Hello, everyone. It has been a while, but we are back streaming. We are doing some light school today, and it is an exciting time. We got started here. Make it down to LSFD. Things get a little bit choppy on it. That's beeped it. I went to the wrong part of LSFD. Howdy, everyone. Hey, firefighter. Hey, everyone. Welcome. Oh, you can't hear the game. Okay, that is good to know. It should be coming through. That's weird. Okay, let's try this. Is that working now? Yeah, I am doing flight school. It is exciting. We're having a grand old time. We're meeting up with Xavier. We are going to be doing, I think, planes and helicopter training. Thank you, Kazi. I gotta find Xavier now. Should be in one of these things. What the heck? Yeah, no, I know. I just didn't want to say your. I don't like to name people on Discord unless they do it first, or name people who I know their actual names of on Twitch unless they do. But we're doing pilot training for survival, for sorry, search and rescue missions for E.M.T stuff. I'm really excited. It's probably at the actual Mark hangar. That big girl right. Why not? Hey. Yes. We're gonna figure it out together, y'all. We're gonna figure it out together. Hello, sir.
What's up? You can park your car over here.
Oh.
Just so then it doesn't get taken while you're away.
Yeah, thank you. You know, honestly, it's 2,500 to store it, and I'm trying to save up for that warehouse right now. So if it gets taken, it gets taken.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, you might want to at least turn it off.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna do that, and I'm probably gonna move it somewhere less right in the middle of
You can park it
things.
right under the staircase if you want.
Sultan R.E.S. Nice. That's really cool. Like in real life or in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I should turn this off. But I've been really well, firefighter. It's nice to see you. I'm glad you're tuning in. I was really hoping you tune into the big E.M.T fire training I have tonight. That's not until 7. Cutting it a little close. Hey, about how long do you think this will take, by the way? I do have a fire training tonight that I might be cutting it a little bit close to.
It really depends on
How long?
how quickly you learn and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to it then.
All right. So I'm gonna give you these here first. All right. So here is the papers for the radio calls. So here's one for grapeseed to LSI, and then here's one for LSI to grapeseed. Okay, and then here's an airport diagrams.
Okay, this is a lot more than I was expected.
Oh, did you?
Basically,
okay,
get good.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
So, you know, the airport diagrams.
Oh, damn, that's unfortunate.
Are going to show you all the runways and stuff, taxiways.
It'll be recorded for if you want it later.
Tonight, we're going to be using, at LSIA, we're going to be using 12 right and 30 left, the closest runway to the hangar here. Do you see that there?
Yes. 12 right, 30 left.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, then we're also going to be landing at Grapeseed because this program is in collaboration with the Blaine County Hawks. So cool. I've got to do their course with you.
Love to fly in real life.
If you look down on that diagram chart there, you'll find Grapeseed. We have 07 and 25. When we're going to Grapeseed, we're going to be landing at 07. And these numbers are just the runway headings. So it's the heading that you would be traveling on a compass. That's why they're labeled these numbers. And then left and right is because we have parallel runways that share a number. So it's the distinguish. Mm-hmm. And then for runway numbers, we're always for anything in aviation, we're always reading the numbers individually. So a lot of people just do like 30 left or 12 right. But in actuality, you're supposed to enunciate each number. So 1, 2, right, or 3, 0 left.
Makes sense.
It's also the same for like if there's a 0 leading the number, you also say the 0.
0, 3.
Yep. Okay.
Why is the trucker radio
awesome.
so dead
That's
tonight?
perfect. Because a lot of people don't seem to understand that.
I'm just doing my job.
It makes a huge fucking difference. Yeah. Like, wait, did you say 30 or 13?
Is the only other one in here?
Yeah. All right. Then we have our radio calls and stuff. So this is just a general
we just got
format.
A bunch of quiet truckers in here.
You have your 5 W's, who you're talking to, who you are, where you are, what are your intentions, and then who you're talking to again. So, for us here, if we were to depart for, Grapeseed from here at LSIA, our calls are all going to start with LSIA traffic, since we're addressing the traffic in LSIA. And then who we are Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. The way that I got the call sign for this is that's the 3 letters in the plane's registration. So then we can be identified. And then what we're doing, or our intentions, and we're going to be holding short, which is holding right before the runways.
Holding short, which is turning right?
Holding short is stopping at one of the hold signs at the runway.
Okay, so you're waiting for the hold it's call telling, sign to be able to trans the traffic.
Yeah, so it's telling incoming traffic that might be in the area where we are. So we're telling them that we are at a stop that is close to the runway, and that we are intending to take this runway.
And it's also telling the air traffic that, hey, we are waiting for clearance to take this runway.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So the way that we do the calls, the procedure would be different if we had a manned tower, but we don't have a manned tower at any of the airports. So all of our calls are going to be done for non-towered airports. So there's not really any clearance that you need to get because nobody's manning the towers to give you clearance. So it's kind of, just make sure you're checking for traffic and everything looks clear. You listen for traffic, see nothing, hear nothing, then you're clear to make your departing call. Once again, what traffic we are addressing, who we are, and then our intentions. So we're taking the runway, so we'd be taking 03 as on this list, but we're going to actually be taking 12 right. Yeah, and then we're going to be telling them the direction that we're departing the traffic pattern in. So we'll be departing towards the north and east. So after we take the runway, we're going to set our plane's heading to the north and east. And then we're just going to end it with the traffic again. The reason we start and end with traffic areas is so that the people on radio know who our message is intended for.
Important job, though.
And the reason we say it again at the end is in case they missed it at the beginning. And then for landing, it's going to be, we're entering the traffic pattern. Landing at Grapeseed.
So you say it again as you're leaving the runway? Is that what I heard?
No. So as we are taxiing onto the runway to take the runway, right? We say that we're taking 03, departing to the north and east. So we go all the way down the runway after making this call, and then once we're in the air, we're just going to turn our plane to the north and east heading.
Okay.
And we're just telling them which direction we're going after we take off with that, right?
Okay.
And then for Grapeseed's a little bit different. Normally I'd have you overfly the field. The Blaine County Hawks don't trust people to overfly the field and be able to land. So they have you guys take a different route than I would suggest, but it's safer, I guess.
Take care, firefighter. Be safe.
So then we would call, as we're parallel to the runway that we're going to be landing at Grapeseed, we would make our call out. Grapeseed traffic, who we are, and then we're right base, and then turning final. So right base is a bit different. So if we're parallel to the runway, we're downwind, all right? And that'll be used on every other landing other than Grapeseed. It's when you're at a right angle from the runway that you're going to say that you're base, right? And the reason we say right base...
I'm completely lost here, actually.
Okay.
All
right.
Completely.
If we look at our airport diagrams here, it's all right.
Yes.
Right.
I don't have the Grapeseed.
It should be down below Grand Sonora Desert. You gotta like flex
Oh,
your.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Looking at the grapeseed diagram.
Yeah. So you see 07, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want you to land at 07. So that requires you come in from,
Over the
over
mountain.
from over the Alamo Sea. So do you see that road, Seaview Road, and then you see where it says
So we're
Grapeseed and it's cut off?
from the left and then heading around and then banking back in and coming.
Right. So you see the road that says Grapeseed. So you'd fly down that road towards the Alamo Sea. You'd fly out towards the boathouse.
Towards
Then
the
when
sea.
you hit the boathouse, then you will turn right, and then you'll make your right base call. And then that means that we're at a right angle from 07.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we're gonna fly up towards mountains into the trees, and then we're gonna turn in to the right again to get to 07. Right.
Okay.
So downwind is where we if we're flying parallel to 07, then once you're at a right angle, then your base. And then we make our base and final call in the same call just because it's quicker than and you don't really have time to make both calls. So you'll say that your right base turning final, which means that you're turning to line up to come into that runway. So final means you're straight on with the runway. Yep. Right. So that's pretty much.
Yep. So it's base approaching final, or?
So you'd say since we're going to be making a right turn right to final, we're right base turning
base to final.
Yeah. If we had more time to make the calls, then you'd make your base call, and then as you're at a right angle turning to final, then you would say you would make a separate turning final call.
Okay, gotcha.
But
makes sense.
Don't have time for that, so combine them into one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
I think I'm falling pretty far. Pretty good so far.
Okay. So I also want to tell you how we'd normally land at another airport. So if you look at your LSIA diagram, when we're coming to land at LSIA, we're going to be coming down from the city side. So look up at 2-1, and we'd kind of be coming in, flying over 2-1, right? Just fly a diagonal down, all the way down past all the hangars, and then we're going to want to get parallel with 30 left. So what we would do while we're overflying the airfield is we'll say, who we are, the traffic, all that. We'll say that we're overflying the airfield at whatever altitude we're overflying at, normally 1,500 feet. And then we'll say to join the left downwind for 30 left. So
one more time?
Yeah. So who we are, and then we're going to be overflying the field to join the left downwind for 30 left.
Overflying the field to join the
left downwind.
Downwind.
Yes. Okay, so the reason
overflying the field, the left downwind part. What?
Okay, so what that means, right, is that we're going to be on the left side of 30 left, right? Now, downwind is your parallel to your runways, right? So we're overflying at a diagonal, so then we can join the downwind to get parallel with 30 left.
Okay, so the downwind is the middle lane.
No, so we're gonna be on the left of 30 left. So you see where all the hangars are?
Yeah, the A row.
Uh, B.
Okay, so okay, the
Bravo.
left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
down by the hangars, and we're gonna fly. So we're gonna fly down there, and then we're gonna get parallel with the runway.
My brain
We're
is
gonna
not
fly parallel,
understanding this out.
right?
Okay, I understand what we're doing, but why is it called flying flying?
So the reason that it's downwind is because when you're landing, you want to land flying into the wind. So that would be upwind because the wind is coming at us. Downwind, you're following the wind down.
So, okay, how do you know the direction the wind is going?
See, that's the fun part here. You don't. So any way that you're landing, I'll leave that up to your judgment, is the direction that the wind is going. We have very calm wind here that doesn't really matter which way the wind is blowing. So
Okay, but
yeah, I
okay,
know.
so why are what is I don't even remember the term for what we're doing anymore, or what it's described. I really am not understanding what you're trying to describe about like what we're doing and why I'm calling it. That is
Okay, so we're flying over the field, right? We're letting traffic know, hey, we're in the air above the field, so like watch out. Don't like just kind of be on the lookout for traffic flying over the airfield, right? Um, and then the reason that we're telling them that we're joining the downwind is so then they know which runway we're looking to land at now that we've established ourselves in the area.
I. Why did I disconnect? Oh no. I'll be right back, y'all. I stood there for too long. Stress. Please load. Load. Staring at the map. I didn't see the AFK timer. That's so unfortunate. Why is it on low? Oh no, please not now. Oh no. Oh no, please not now. I'm freaking out a little bit because if I get kicked off the server, then I'm just messed up. It's probably a big queue. This is not loading. I'm trying to calm down and breathe a little bit. Okay. I'm not sucking queue. I was always really worried about, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Down. Moment. Dealing with that stress. All right, we are almost done with that. Again, thank you for your patience, everyone. I really appreciate it. Hey, I'm awake again. Sorry, that was so complicated. I need to take a nap real quick. My brain couldn't handle it.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's all right. It's better that happens on the ground than in the air, you know?
Yeah, yeah. All right, so you're explaining something that makes absolutely no sense again.
Just ignore the fact that the wind doesn't blow hard enough in either direction to really have an established downwind per day, okay?
Okay. So I mean, how do I know which direction is downwind if for intensive purposes of calling it out during
So
landing?
the whatever runway you want to land on, right? So if you want to land at 1-2 right, then you're gonna say, you know, that you're joining the downwind, right, for 1-2 right.
Okay.
It's pretty much you're just saying
Okay.
it for the direction that you're gonna be traveling parallel to for the runway that you're gonna land at.
All right, and we're going over 2-1 from 2-1 over to 30 30 left.
Yes. So you're going to fly in a diagonal from there down towards 30 left. So like around like midfield of 30 left is where you're going to end up crossing over down towards like the bottom area. And then once you get like towards the hangars,
back around and doing like a left hook land on.
So once you cross over, right, and you're down by the hangars, you're then going to, you know, follow the hangars down towards the south to head towards 30 left. So you're going to fly parallel to 30 left. Like, and then we're going to fly down off of what's shown on this small map here, right? And then we're going to turn left, and then we're going to be on base, and then we're going to turn left again to get on the 30 left.
Makes sense. Gotcha.
Yeah, it'll be a lot clearer, you know, when I show you in the air and all that.
I just needed to like understand the why.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. It's mostly just to let people know you're like planning the land and what you're going to be flying to land there. Because some people will call in, you know, that they're coming in for final, but they didn't say, you know, that they're coming from anywhere else. They didn't say base or anything. So you're just assuming they're coming in through a straight approach. And they don't really give you any warning other than, oh yeah, I'm coming in for final now. So the reason we, you know, overfly and then we announce, you know, that we're in the downwind is so people in the traffic pattern will know where we are, so then they can plan according to where we are relative to them and what they want to do, right? It'll be a lot easier to understand once we actually apply the information.
All right.
So next, we always do a pre-flight inspection on the planes. It's pretty simple. So
this is indeed a plane.
Yes. So we always start here at the driver's side door, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run our hand along the edge here of the wing, just kind of feel it, make sure that it's smooth and that there's no major cracks or major damage to the wing. Obviously, it'll be kind of, you know, chipped up somewhat from just debris that you hit in the air. But ideally, we're looking for, you know...
Oh, I feel something. This plane's thick. Tootsies.
So we come all the way around, right? And then over here we have our aileron. Do you know what the aileron is?
Aileron. Yeah, that's the thing that burns, like goes up and down to increase or decrease drag.
Yes. Okay. Awesome. So when we get to the ailerons, right, we want to lift them up, move them up and down, make sure they work right, and then check the bolts that hold them on. Just make sure those are all there.
Yeah.
Right. And then once we do that, then we continue moving on down our wing here till we get back to the body, and then we're going to check our fuel. So right in between these two doors, there's a little fuel nozzle, and we have a little fuel cup in the plane.
Can I put it in the gas hole?
No.
Aw. Not fun.
So yeah, you take the cup from the plane. Let me grab that real quick. All right, and we're just gonna press it up into the nozzle here, drain out some fuel, fill up our cup a little bit, and then once we got a good bit in the cup, you know, hold it against the side of the plane, kind of swirl it around, and then what we're looking for in this is we're looking for any water or debris in our fuel. The fuel is blue, and it floats above water. So if you ever have any water, it's going to sit down at the bottom of this, and you're going to see it's clear instead of blue. And then any debris is also going to sink down to the bottom.
Okay, right? wait. So the water will sink down.
Once you check your fuel, if it all looks good, then we can climb atop the plane and pour it back in to the tank there. If it looks bad, then you're going to want to just dump it out, right?
Wait. So you check the fuel. How do you check the fuel?
So there's a little cup, right?
Okay.
That comes with every plane.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to have a little metal rod in the center of the cup, right? And then there's a little nozzle, like right in between the doors on the wing, right there. And you're just going to press this rod up into the nozzle, and then it's going to spray fuel out into your cup, right? So that's how you get your fuel out to chunk it.
And it would always be there because of gravity. If any blockages there, it'll be right there.
So the wings here are full of fuel, right? The fuel tank is pretty much right here in your wing, right? From the base out to like about here-ish. So that's where your fuel is stored.
Huh.
Right?
I guess if those go anyway, like you're kind of dead anyway, so might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know? So
found out.
Climb up to the top, and then right above the
did
fuel
your
nozzle
rundown
here,
work?
you know, there's this little gas cap here, and you
On
just
my
give it
rundown,
a slight turn, and then it
got the
opens
garbage truck out of our way. I got shot. They stole my truck, so I made
and then
a
we
prayer.
can just pour our fuel back in there.
Oh,
You
so
can also
you're out of
visually
a truck
inspect
now?
how full your tank is from up here.
I mean, I have another one,
And
but
we're at
either
about
way,
like
I made
90%.
a prayer, so the gods are aware of
yeah, so
the
just give it a
fucking
visual inspection while
bullshit
you're up
that's
here,
happening. They
and
said,
then we can put back on the
yeah,
tank.
the staff member I
We
talked
can
to
hop down.
said,
Is this where I pee in it?
No.
she's pretty sure there is something that she's talking to the other angels,
Alright.
see what they can do to prevent it.
Then, while we're down over here by the door,
Gotcha.
on all the doors, there's little placards telling
Sorry,
you
I
how
just go
much
ahead. What did
capacity
that
they
mean?
have. This plane has 150 kilograms of max carry capacity. Right? So you can't overload it more than 150
They got your
kilograms.
truck, bro. Doesn't that mean that they in here
safety.
listening to this shit too, bro? Like,
That's a lot, actually. That's a surprising amount.
Yeah, it's a good
Nah,
amount.
they got my truck, but they don't have
Like as
my
much as a
radio.
mule. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then we're gonna knock
Because
on
they
the
have a
body of
truck,
the plane
don't mean
here,
they have a truck
check
or
to make
radio.
sure that it's all
yeah,
fine.
but I feel like,
and
I
no
mean, I'm
screws or
pretty
bolts
sure, like,
are
if you
loose.
get in the truck, it gives you the trucking global radio.
Well, if you have a radio on you,
I don't know how you did that.
Think about
At this
knocking.
point,
I'll
I'll
sign
give a
in.
fuck. I hope
Just
they
think
know.
about
You
it.
gotta sign in as a trucker to get the radio.
Yeah, you can't just.
Well, if
ruin
you
your
have
truck's
just a radio, yeah, if you have a radio, you can literally
Like you go to channel 6, yeah.
trucking global radio.
Then we're gonna come back here
It blocks you
to
from
our
joining.
horizontal stabilizer. And you're just gonna feel along this edge too. Make sure that's all fine. And then we have our elevators right here in the back.
Okay.
And with the elevators, we also want to lift those up, move them up and down, make sure that they move smoothly and you don't feel any grinding. Right?
I mean, this is one of the times in my life grinding. Very seldom few times.
Yeah, so you just want to make sure that moves, because if that doesn't move, then you're not going to be able to control your pitch. You understand the concepts of pitch, roll, and yaw?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. And then we're going to do the same to this side here. And we're going to have to climb up to the top to check our rudder on this one. And for the rudder, we're just going to want to give it a push and make sure that it moves smoothly as well. And you only need to check one side of this, because if it moves the one way, it's going to move the other way.
Okay.
Right. So then, if you just want to do pretty much everything that I went over on that other side with you on this side of the plane.
So check wings.
So these are your horizontal stabilizers and your elevators. Right? That's what you're checking.
And I'm checking. Make sure those move back and.
Yep.
Alright. It does move.
So that you're gonna do everything that we did on the other side, just in reverse. So you're gonna knock along the, empennage here all the way up to the front door there, and then.
Oh, that wasn't enough. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. Happens all the time.
Sorry, Xavier.
It's fine. It's fine.
What am I listening for with that?
So you're just checking to make sure no screws holding anything come loose or pop out.
Okay. It's very good.
Oh yeah. See, that's why we're checking. So then next you would check your fuel here.
Okay, I was thinking of doing the wing first.
So we check the fuel because you're gonna have to climb up to the top to pour the fuel back in, and then you're gonna have to come down along the wing. So you always want to move from, the front to the back and then back to front. Try and keep it in like one cohesive, sweep. So then you don't end up going all over the place and missing something when you're going through your inspection, right?
I checked the fuel. It is not cloudy. It's crystal blue.
All right, perfect. Then you can climb up top, pour back in. 1 second, I got a phone call here. Hello? Hello? Why are you calling me from a hidden number? Yes, I got the picture you sent me.
Still thick.
Does it have its own oxygen tank? Then yes, as long as you're not breathing in the air and you have some sort of oxygen. Yes, so you'll be fine with that. Yeah, okay, bye, Bobby. Okay, so yeah, normally, like, after you check your fuel, right, you'd come up along the back side of the wing here, then you'd check your aileron over here, and then you'd work your way up back towards the front, right? Because you wanna go from the front to the back, and then once you're at the back, you wanna come up from the back to the front, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And then we're gonna come up here to the engine cowling, and you wanna give a knock on that.
I got a no territory possession.
Okay. So then also while we're on this side here, you're gonna check the oil. So there's a little hatch here that you can just press this little button. It'll pop open, and then you can unscrew the dipstick. And then we're gonna be looking for around 6 quarts of oil in there.
It is 6 quarters. 6
Okay.
quarts.
And you can just put that back in there and screw that in a little bit. Don't over tighten it, just, snug it up a little bit. And then you can just close the hatch.
She's a good girl.
Okay. All right. So then we're gonna come up here to our propellers. Make sure you don't turn these by hand. You can lose your hand or your arm.
Okay.
You can turn these by hand and they will start and they will just go up to speed.
Yeah. Immediately at this rate. Okay.
Yeah. So be careful about that. But we do need to check the metal spinner here in the center. Make sure that's smooth.
So,
No, so you just don't turn the propeller blades, okay? So I know the intrusive thoughts, sometimes, but like just don't turn the blades. So just run your hand over the silver spinner in the center there, right? Just lightly, just check it. All right, make sure there's no major damage to it, cracks or
It
dents.
looks fine. It looks fine. I'm gonna stand away from the murder machine.
Okay. Then next we do need to check our propeller blades for chips. So you
Can I
do
do it
have
with the
to.
stick?
You're not gonna be able to feel the rock chips in the propeller if you use
What
a
if
stick.
I like lose my balance and have to like support myself and I like put my weight down on the propeller blade? I don't like that. I trust it. It's fine.
No.
It looks fine. It looks
You're
fine.
not putting I know it's scary. I know, right? I know it's scary, but you're not putting any real force on it. You're just running one finger across, the edge of the blades, just feeling for intense rock chips, right? I know it's scary, all right, but
No.
just light. You're gonna hate the
There's
next part.
gotta be a better way.
You're gonna hate the next thing that you have to do.
What do I have to do next?
So you see behind the propeller, you see the engine in there.
Yeah?
You gotta check the belts. So you have to reach in past the propeller, and you just have to kind of like play with a belt in there.
Who designed this?
I
I'm not
don't
doing
know.
that.
Someone designed it in like the 1950s or something.
Yeah, they were stupid. Let's redesign this. It's a murder machine.
That's kind of just how all planes are,
Well, I'm not sticking my hand in there. I'm gonna trust you today, Xavier.
Okay.
That's my limit.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, so you will have to check your belts. It is something that needs to be checked.
I'll do that. I'll make some device to do that safely, or I'll take off my fucking propeller if I have to. I'll like just like take off power to the engine so I know it can't turn on something. Like there's got to be a different way. You have to be able to turn off that engine so it does not start up if you jiggle the propeller. There's literally has to be a way to do that. Like
I mean,
the fact that no one's done that for this long is
could
insane.
you could disconnect the battery, but that requires you taking off the whole engine cowl here, which is, it's a lot of work if you're just doing a pre-flight, since you're supposed to do this before every flight,
I mean, that's fair. There's got to be a way that they could figure out to just like make a slot on the side of the fucking engine so you can just reach in and like disconnect the battery while you're working on it.
Yeah, probably, but
What do you think about that? Like, just think about that for a second.
Yeah, but
Shouldn't
see,
there be that?
yeah, but I didn't design this,
That's
so
fair. That's fair.
I don't get paid to
So
design aircraft.
I'm gonna
so.
redesign that one day. That's what I'm saying. That fucking kills people. That's how you fucking kill
Yeah,
people.
it does. It happens occasionally.
Why is no one fucking? Maybe it's just my autism, but like it's like this is just bad. This is a bad system.
I'm not
I'm the
gonna
kind
lie
of
to you,
person
right?
who would 100% slip when I tried to put my head in there, and I would die.
Yeah,
That's not worth my life.
I know. I get it. I understand. Also, sometimes, the intrusive thoughts really just get in your head. It's like, what if I just spun this by hand right now? There are some people who are actually crazy enough where they will start their planes by hand by spinning their prop, and they're fine because, they just grab the prop,
They know how to do
rip
it.
it, and they move their hand out of the way immediately.
Yeah, you have
But
to do it
still
like a
they're
very
putting-
specific way.
Yeah, they're still
like,
putting themselves in a lot of risk.
Yeah, it's like, going to work to play with alligators. Like you can do it for a while, but eventually, something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not the best example because I mean, if you do it safely, you take the right precautions. But it's. I mean,
you still run a huge risk of losing your arm or something.
Yeah.
But-
like.
Yeah, so that's our pre-flight inspection pretty much. So if you want to hop in the passenger side there, we're gonna start working on the actual like flight overview and stuff, and I'm gonna show you what we're doing.
Cool. Give me 1 second. I need to send one an email.
Yes, okay, that's fine.
I actually, so it's 7. Is
You
there any
need
chance
to
we
go
could
to
do
your...
a part 2, like in a
Yeah, of course.
or 2 when I'm done with my E.M.T training? I just gotta
Yeah,
head over.
yeah, that's no issue, man.
I have a professional obligation. I thought we'd be done a little bit earlier, and then both we be done
Nah,
close.
if you had asked, I would have told you like you're looking at around like 2 to 4 hours.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know,
that's really good to know.
Yeah, I mean it really depends on how you learn, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
so
I got
yeah.
a good base for it right now. Can we maybe do the rest on Tuesday?
Yeah,
Or
we can
tonight when I get
pick
back
this
if
up
you're
whenever you have
still
time.
awake. I don't wanna I would love to do it tonight, so after my E.M.T training. I just don't wanna I just don't wanna take up too much of your time.
Oh no, it's fine.
Like,
I've got really nothing going on, so
cool. I
all
don't
good.
know how long this E.M.T training will be, but I don't think it'll be long. The last fire training was about an hour. So I'm thinking it'll be about that long. Worst case scenario, I'll keep you posted as I'm going through it. You can just try and coordinate. Again, I would love to try and do both tonight if you're able to.
Yeah, of course. We'll figure it out, right?
Cool. And if not, then Tuesday or another time really soon. I had a lot of fun with so far. Looking forward to getting up in the air. I already made professional commitments to the air.
Yeah, no. I understand that takes priority. Go ahead and go do your training.
Cool. I love you. I'll see you soon.
Yeah,
I'll keep you posted.
All right.
Hey, so I don't know if the dude who's supposed to be doing the training even shown up.
Wait, what?
The dude who is supposed to be doing the training is like not answering texts or calls or.
Oh. Who's supposed to be doing your training?
Jonathan Myers.
Oh, okay, I've never heard of him.
Yeah, the doctor. It's the third time he's flaked on me, so it's incredibly frustrating.
Yeah.
I was hoping maybe tonight, because it's like a big, like, other people are gonna be there thing.
Yeah. Have you tried contacting anyone else who's gonna be there?
I messaged in email thread.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's definitely frustrating. I guess if you want, while you're waiting for a response from someone, we can go over just like the instruments in the aircraft.
Yeah, I was hoping to kind of multitask, because I'm just kind of.
All right. So if you want to come along with me, then we can just go over the instruments and gauges and stuff. You're gonna have to go around to the other side. Okay. You understand how the radio stack works and how to switch between radios, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That's one of the most important things that I have to teach people is, how to make sure they're not speaking on ATC at all times.
Yeah, I do forget quite often.
All right. So, if you take a look in front of you at all the gauges in here, 75% of them will not work or show you useful information. Would you like me to go over every gauge or just the useful ones?
Let's start with the useful ones, and then we can.
Okay. So, if you look directly in front of you, you should see your airspeed indicator, which is going to have the green segment, yellow segment, and red segment marked on it.
Give me 1 second. I'm
Yep.
getting a call.
Yep, that's fine.
Hello? Hello? Spam caller. We're good.
Okay. So, the airspeed indicator. You see that right in front of you? Yes. So, that will tell you your airspeed in knots. And the green is going to be your safe maneuvering area. There should be a white bar in a portion of that green. That will tell you when it's safe to deploy flaps. This plane doesn't have deployable flaps, so it doesn't have that bar. But it would be there if we had flaps to deploy. So your green's going to be your safe for maneuvers and stuff, Your yellow, you're going to want to exercise some caution doing some maneuvers. And then red, you're going way too fast and you could damage your airframe. Right.
Okay.
Now, that's what all those, the green, yellow, and red mean. However, they mean nothing in this aircraft because the knots gauge there, that doesn't even really work right.
Okay.
It works, but like under just normal flying speeds, you're pretty much going to be in the red. So, yeah, I don't know if they just calibrated it wrong or something. I don't really know. So, yeah, green, yellow, and red, they mean nothing to you. Next to that, we have the terrible compass. However, it's the only compass that works in here. Now, the reason that this compass is bad is because it goes from north, and it goes to 12, to 15, to east, to 21, to 24, and then the south. And then once it hits south, it repeats the 12, 15, west, 21, 24. Now, can you make any sense of the 12, 15 to 24 stuff?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I finally got a response from my training.
Oh, okay. What was the last thing you remember?
You were talking about the knots thing didn't work.
Oh, okay.
The very beginning. To be honest, I apologize.
Okay. Yeah. So then we're moving on to our bad compass, which is to the left of it. It's bad because it's labeled from north to, and then it goes from north to 12 to 15, to east to 21 to 24, then the south, and then it repeats. And I can't make any usable sense of that. So I was asking if you were able to make any sense of how this tells you anything. Yeah, how does this compass make any sense when it goes from north to 24 to south, and then it repeats the same numbers on the other side?
Well, that would be... So you have 1 to 30 degrees from north to south, and through 30 degrees from south to north, because the numbers are halfway points in the two things. So 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27.
See if
those could be like angles. It's the only thing that I'm thinking of, like relative angles.
Yeah, so I can't make any sense of it.
Well, if you think about like,
but...
yeah, like a 180.
Well,
yeah, you could say I'm going like 18 degrees east. Yeah.
Right.
16 degrees northeast.
Right. So the thing that I am used to, which is on one of the smaller heading indicators in here, so, north, like a compass should be 360 degrees, right?
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. I'm not saying this is smart, but I'm saying that's what they were trying to do, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I've asked several people if they can make any sense.
Oh wait, no, it's just it's because it's 1 to 36 on each side. Instead of it's just cutting off the end.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be 120 degrees, 150 degrees, 180 degrees, and a dead because east is 18, so that would be 180. So that's 90-degree turn.
Mm.
So yeah, it's just it's that, but they took off the last digit.
Okay. I don't know. I just don't understand why it repeats on both sides, but okay. Because I'm
That
used to the
is,
one.
I don't know. It's like they doubled it.
Yeah, I'm used to the actual heading indicator that doesn't work that you could see below our. Oh my goodness, I can't remember what that's called. Our attitude indicator. Yeah. Attitude indicator is the circle that you see with the brown and the blue. If you look right below that, you'll see a little thing that kind of looks like a compass that's labeled from 0 or north to 33 if you go around the whole circle. So it actually makes sense. It's a little bit hard to see because it's really small in here, but that's what I'm used to. And that's what makes sense to me, not this half compass. But unfortunately, the small one doesn't work.
I got you. Well, my trainer did respond. I gotta head over to St.
Yeah.
Bianca.
Yeah.
I'm glad we at least I got to see some of the extra like bells and whistles and stuff. I'll be back in like an hour or two. I'll let you know as soon as I'm done.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, Xavier. I'll keep you updated. If it looks like it's gonna go more than like an hour or two, I'll definitely let you know. I'll probably let you know if it's even going more than an hour.
Yeah, all right.
Cool. I'll touch bases with you in like an hour then. Doing too much. Okay, we're doing it. Hard to drive right now. Can I park here? That is the question. The answer is no. I'll deal with that eventually. Okay. My head's about to explode. On my way down. go. I'm here. You, Jonathan, you at St. Fiacre? Mm. This should be playground. There's Pucker. Oh wow, this thing's zippy. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. It's first responder for a reason. 40. I got excited about it. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. We're waiting on one other person, I believe. He might be coming, so we'll see.
Okay. Rush.
Duke Murdoch said he might be showing up.
I know who that is.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
You want any food or drink?
Oh, I could use both if you have extra. Oh, thank you.
Fastest way to make friends is...
Alright, let me just send him a quick message on Live Invader, see if he's showing up. Alright, I can do his separately if he shows up. E.M.T fire training. It's basically a refresher of Academy and your regular fire training, if you've gone through that yet.
Yeah.
So for the most part, it should be a refresher. It's kind of a breeze. Takes like 10 minutes.
Cool. Wonderful. I enjoyed this a lot last time I did it, so I'm down to do it again.
Perfect. So you'll pretty much know everything. If you're inside, you can use your mouse muscles to use the rooftop fire hose.
I'm changing to my firefighter. Basic. Anyway, I'm gonna work on that one. But and the hose is...
Yep, so there's two types of hoses. You can either get inside the driver's seat to use the rooftop, or if you think about slash hose on the side there. You can also think about slash foam to switch it to foam based.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah, we got foam now, so that's going to be used for gases, gasoline, stuff like that you don't want to use water on.
Oh, that's wonderful. So you don't have to actually go up to it, the fire extinguisher anymore.
And then while you're spraying it, if you use your up and down arrow muscles, you can choose how far you're spraying the hose.
Hefty, 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 winty, winty, winty. Oh wow, she goes.
Yeah,
Holy
the same
shit.
thing is also for the rooftop, unless they broke the rooftop one, but I think you can also choose how far it shoots.
It goes so far.
Oh, maybe not.
I feel like I just went full Super Saiyan. Unleashing E-Blast. Water Tribe.
Alright, so there's keys to my trunk. If you look at this, this is what we suggest keeping your... at least your fire truck stocked with. Extra cones, flares, if you have to stop traffic. Extra fire extinguisher, and then you have the field gurneys and the medical kits for triage.
Yeah.
Any large scene, you're always going to have, if we have the manpower, one ambulance, one fire truck. So it's good to keep some triage equipment to help the medic team set up a triage.
Mm-hmm.
If you need the red light traffic cones, you can get those from Chief Paramedic Hires if you don't have them already. They work a lot better than the regular cones.
I really want some of those, so bad. I would...
Yeah, reach out to a Chief Paramedic because they're filled with concrete, so they don't
Yeah,
pop over.
they don't move.
They're really nice.
Yeah. I want one. What? I normally keep I don't have my phones on me. What? I normally keep a set of. Oh yes, I do. Haha! Keep that motherfucking thing on me. Do you take my phone?
Have you ever actually fought a real fire?
No.
You have not. Perfect. So that's the next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna start a fire in this tower here, and you're gonna fight it. But,
Oh yeah, I have in my training.
Oh, you have the training? Oh yes, that's another one. Let me start a fire. We'll get into it.
The best part of waking up is arson in your cup. Oh, it's a big fire.
All right. When it comes to fire, you always communicate with your triage team because your main job is not to provide medical. You're gonna fight the fire, move patients out. So it's always key to be communicating with your triage team, letting them know who's coming out.
Okay.
And always fight the fire bottom up. So always make sure the first floor is cleared before you move up, just so you always have an escape route in case you have to back out. You don't want to get trapped in there.
First floor clear. Moving up into second. Second floor clear. Moving to
Oh,
third.
you might have gotten the second from the. I saw some smoke on third. Can you spray through that window, or are you too close? Let me back up.
I can't spray it all right now? What?
Sometimes the hoses get tangled, so you have to go back to the fire truck, put it away, and pull it back out.
Okay. Still smoking.
Yeah, there's still some smoke. I don't see any ember, but I have a little bit of kindling on me. I can start another one.
Oh no. Is there more upstairs? Got it, sir. I got it.
Any questions? That's basically fire training. It's just a quick refresher of your academy because we don't get to do fires often, so we just kind of do a refresher for you.
Yeah. I have no questions.
You already have the
Thanks,
fire
fun.
truck. You have the outfit. You know how to use the tools. I mean, you've been in EMS for a couple of months, so it's not like it's anything new to you. I just suggest if you haven't already, stock your fire truck. You don't use it often, but it is good just to make sure it's stocked with supplies.
I think it is. Actually, I don't even know if I have a fire truck yet. I think I might need to buy one.
The mechanics did take one of ours, so you know if that was the one you used to use, you might have lost
I think
it.
so. I think so. I think that might have been it. I didn't see it in my vehicle catalog when I went to.
Oh yeah, when they took them all. I think the only thing new from Academy is just now that we can use the foam on the hoses. So just kind of
That's
beware
sick, to
what
be honest.
just beware what you're doing. You know, there are electrical fires, gasoline, stuff like that. So just depending on the type of situation you're in.
Yeah, you gotta
Water's
use.
not working, you're gonna have to use foam. Sometimes the fire extinguisher is still better than the foam hose, but you know, the hose is there if it works.
If you see sparks or green, is the signs of oil or electric, right? Or chemical.
Yep. So you have electrical will give sparks off, and then the chemicals and stuff, it'll be like a really dark, almost green kind of smoke.
Yeah.
I might be able to start. I'll do it in an open spot. Maybe we can see the difference between two types of fires. This is going to be your regular fire.
What happens if you put foam on the regular one?
It should still go out. Just sometimes it takes longer, but we've all fought in fires before. Sometimes they go out very quickly. Sometimes you're there for like an hour. So it's just.
That's fair.
This is electrical. If you look very closely, I just let my phone on fire. You can see the sparks flying off.
Yeah. How do you use the foam on the water cannon again? Just think about foam.
You'll think about /foam. If it doesn't work out here, you might have to be closer to the fire truck.
That foam, I can't even tell.
Visually, it doesn't look too different, but if you look in the bottom left of your eyes, it should tell you when the hose is activated or not. Sometimes it's bottom right.
It looks in the bottom left of my eyes. It doesn't say. But the foam is activated though.
Yeah, sometimes they're a bit finicky, so.
No idea. No worries.
Hey, it's making it bigger.
Yeah, I don't think the foam's working. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna grab a fire extinguisher. I haven't filled this car yet. I haven't filled that car yet.
Okay, well, as you can see, the fire extinguisher worked, but the foam hose didn't. I might have to let leadership know. The foam hose, your water was making it bigger. I don't know if you saw that. It was making it bigger,
100%.
so.
So I stopped. I was like, not do that anymore. Clearly not
The
working.
last thing here I can do is light a little liquid on fire, and we can see if there's a difference.
I'm not gonna try and shoot it with my hose, to be honest.
So this is a chemical fire, and I'll start a regular fire. We'll see the difference between the smoke here. it looks like a regular fire is a bit darker, and then the chemical fire is that gray kind of ashy cloud.
Yeah.
It used to be a green cloud. Maybe it's the chemicals I use. It's making it kind of like a ashy kind of.
Oh, interesting. You know the different smoke types, at least.
All right, yeah. So that's the different types of fires there. Do you have any questions?
No. Got it.
Perfect. I will mark you down as you've completed your E.M.T fire training.
Yay.
You're good. Stay clocked in, go do stuff, or clock back out. But I'm just gonna wait here because I think Duke's finally on his way.
Cool. I got some flight training I gotta finish up for the SR stuff I'm trying to do.
Oh, are you going for Air One?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I'm too scared to fly helicopters with my brain. I don't trust myself.
I am concerned myself, but we'll get there one step at a time.
Are you doing it through Blaine County Hawks so you can get reimbursed?
Rum runners. Yeah.
Oh, you're doing it through Rum Runners. Nice.
I appreciate your time. Thank you for your help. Thank you for doing this tonight so I can get my training. I was
Yeah,
also
absolutely.
supposed to. I think this counts as my ride along with you, but I think they're discussing my promotion tomorrow. So
Oh, I don't.
other
Were you supposed
reason.
to do like an also a ride along with me? I have no clue.
They said this
I'm
would
out. I'm
count.
out of the loop on things. I'm just here for fire training.
Yeah, but you know, someone might ask you about whether or not I've done this with you. So I want to
Will
let
they
you know.
force you to do ride alongs? Did you break the rules or
Yeah, I
something? You know
didn't break any rules, but you know, I'm going up for paramedic. Wanted me to do shifts that people hadn't done shifts with before, basically.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll let them know you completed it. So
Thank you.
good
Appreciate
luck
that a lot.
tomorrow if they're voting on it.
Yeah, they are. So thank you. I appreciate that. I want the fancy red shirts.
We'll have to wear the red pants too until you get your paramedic training done.
Wait, what?
Yeah, when you're a paramedic, a new paramedic, you wear bright red pants so everyone knows you're a paramedic in training.
Oh man.
Because
Oh.
you have to learn how to train others first before you can like just start training people. So you're back, instead of a blueberry, we call them strawberries.
Honestly, the red pants are kind of like that's kind of fashion. But I don't know. So is that on top of all the ride-alongs I just did? Or
I'm not sure how they do it nowadays. I got paramedic like half a year ago, so I don't know if they've changed anything about it.
cool, because I'm thinking maybe that this was me learning that because they wanted to make sure that I was like strong with my training stuff. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
I guess
see.
we'll see what they have you do. I know once you get the
Yeah.
promotion, I know no matter what, you do have to do like your paramedic theory, no matter like what you do, because you have to learn the paperwork side of it. But I mean,
Oh
if they're
man,
good
I
with
didn't
your,
realize.
your skills of fire and EMS, they might just sign you off to go train. But you still gotta learn the paperwork side of it. That's like a hour class.
Okay.
So fun
Yay.
for you. Yeah, more paperwork. It's fun.
Oh, great. What I love the most. Okay, it's worth its all. Yeah. I really appreciate your time. I appreciate you doing this with me, and I'm gonna go get my SR stuff out of the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Best of luck.
Take care. Have a wonderful night. Can I change back in here?
Oh yeah, I got spare clothes in there.
I put my uniform. That's not weird stuff in here. There we go. Have a good night. Okay, one training down.
Hello?
Hey, I am all done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, surprisingly fast.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah. Do you want to meet back at the hangar, or?
Yeah. I gotta make a quick stop at Burger Shot or something, because apparently nobody's at Cool Beans, but they're open, so.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
I
need
gotta
some
go.
food too, so I might meet
Okay.
you there.
Alright, yeah. That'll work.
I gotta drive my Ambo back to the hospital, and change my clothes, and I'll meet you there.
Alright. Awesome.
See you in a
All right.
second.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye bye. Stuttering is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can stream this. BH. Another closed food place?
I have no idea. They say they're open and there's cars everywhere here, but all the doors are locked.
Here, take some food.
Wait, I think I hear someone.
There's someone.
Is there someone?
Maybe I was listening.
Oh. I don't know.
You want some tacos?
Yeah, sure. Anything's better than starving.
Yeah. I also have orange slush. Should be.
No, I'm good on drinks. Thank you, though.
That's wild. Two shops in a row.
Yeah, it's crazy. And they're the only two places that are open.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Maybe
Burger
you got
Shot is
kidnapped?
actually listed as closed right now.
Okay.
Alright, well, I guess then that means time to go to the convenience store and buy some donuts or sandwiches or something.
I can get you some more tacos from the house.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just buy some.
Okay, I got 600.
Why do you have 600?
You don't have 600 tacos in your
No,
cabinet?
I don't just have 600 tacos in my cabinet.
Sounds like a you problem.
It is. All right.
I really like Mexican food. It is what it is.
All right. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna hit the convenience store on my way back down to the hangar and I'll hang out at the hangar.
Cool. I'll go meet you at the hangar.
All right. Awesome.
Love you. Bye.
Yeah.
Getting.
Hi, Lola.
Hey, Sachi.
Are y'all training already?
No, I just finished my last.
And
Oh my. Holy shit.
Okay.
Got absolutely smashed from behind by this.
Did
What's
I hit
up?
you?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright?
Yeah.
I did not hit my ass. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. No worries. I was just very shocked. You have a good night.
Good night.
I'll have to try and rob me or something.
Shit, okay.
I just finished my last paramedic training.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess I'll wait for them at Pillbox or something. I don't know.
They're doing fire training.
Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry.
If I get it, tomorrow's the day if I find out I'm a paramedic, so I'll
Hell
also
yeah.
do all the. I have to learn how to do all the paperwork stuff between people, but maybe I can get in touch with you.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I would love that.
you.
But let me try and find these fine young gentlemen and get this training going.
Okay.
Bye, Lola.
Love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
Let's do a couple of laughs while we wait. Why does the black one look bigger? Can you tell me why the black limo looks bigger?
Why the what?
There was a black limo here, but they
Oh.
seem to have driven off.
Yeah, they do that. All right. So we're. How was your like what was it, EMS training, fire department training?
Yeah.
I don't remember. How was that?
It was good. It was basically just a refresher, more of a formality than anything, but I got to learn. I did learn that the new hoses have a foam cannon that sticks out that is good for like electrical and.
Oh, nice.
Wonderful.
Awesome. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll get back to going over those gauges, and then once we do that, then we can actually show you what you're going to be flying, and then just give you an example of everything, and then put you to the practical test.
Hell yeah! Let's do this.
All right.
The rest of the night is yours, 100%.
All right.
I'm away there now.
So where's the gauge that shows me how ooh I am?
See, that could be like any of these gauges that just don't really like move, you know? Where's one that looks full?
Anyway,
Does it? I don't know.
I do see fuel.
Yeah. Okay. So we went over the terrible compass.
Mm-hmm.
Next to that, we have the attitude indicator, which is the brown and the blue circle. So what that's going to tell us is if you can see,
Sorry.
it's going to show us our pitch. So in the middle there, we have, our pitch. It goes, 5, 10, 15, 20. It goes both positive and negative on that one there, as you can see right now. And so that's going to be your attitude, your angle of attack, right? Or your pitch, right? Perfect. Then we have that orange little arrow and the big white arrow above it. So
that's the yaw.
So that's going to be our roll.
Roll, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is there a visualization?
So I can visually demonstrate our yaw. So yaw would be turning left and right. So like on the ground, right, we're going to use our rudder to turn the plane. And the rudder is going to act pretty much like the same, just moving the air. But we're not going to actually use the rudder for most of our turning. That's going to be your roll. I'll kind of like explain that a little bit better. I'll give you a demonstration in the air. What happens if we just apply yaw in the air?
Yeah, it kind of stalls out.
It doesn't stall. You just kind of like rotate the front of the plane in a direction, and it doesn't really change where you're flying to.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that rolling and then changing the pitch.
Okay. Yeah, of course you can use rudder when you're using turns, right?
Yeah, yeah, a little.
It just
if
depends.
you're wanting to go like up or down.
Yeah.
I would use the. Well, in the middle of a turn.
Your rudder's not going to change your elevation while you're making a turn. It's gonna either shorten or extend the distance of your turning radius.
Okay. I might have misunderstood that. But...
Yeah, like I said, I'll go over that a little bit more in the air, and I'll show you like an actual demonstration of kind of how your rudder and the yaw is going to affect you. So the Blaine County Hawks will normally just say like when you're turning, don't use your rudder at all. But that's because they want you to get comfortable with just rolling the plane to turn it. Because a lot of people try and only use the rudder to turn the plane, and then when they let go of the rudder, the plane snaps back straight, and they're wondering why they're not turning. So it's just a lot easier for them to go over that, but I like to do things a little bit more in depth here.
So what I'm kind of getting out of the rudder is if you're doing it during a turn, it can kind of increase like the diameter of the turn.
Yes. So if we are turning to our left, right? So we have the plane rolled to our left, banked, right? And then we
Then you
apply
would-
rudder.
But if you apply a rudder where it's facing away from the turn,
So you press on your left rudder pedal, right? And what that's going to do is that's going to send your rudder out to the left, right? So the tail of the rudder is going to go to the left. And so what that's going to do is that's going to tighten your turn.
Yeah.
So that's going to make your turn take less distance to complete. And then if you hit it the other way, then it's going to increase the diameter of the turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Huh. I'm misunderstanding it. I thought it was elevation when it was really like the tightness or diameter of the. Because I've done it in, when I was playing video games, like I've done rudder while turning to get the, like to try and, like, because I felt like it was changing my elevation and letting me like get. And I guess if you
it all depends on the angle of bank that you have the plane in.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Because
if we're 90 degrees
it causes
sideways,
you to extend your diameter, but that could cause you to extend your diameter further up or further down. Is what I.
Okay. So if you have the plane like 90 degrees sideways, right? Then yes, your rudder is going to control your elevation. And it's not going to affect
that's what I would use it for in dogfighting. When I'm having a 90-degree turn and I needed to adjust my elevation up or down, I would use it for that. But I didn't think about it as adjusting the diameter of the whole circle in relation to that, and that actually makes me understand that in a different way conceptually. So I'm really glad we have this conversation.
Yeah, of course. My goal here is to teach you something that you can, walk away from this and know more just about aviation in general, right? Because obviously, if you go to the city center and you sign up, fill out the paperwork, take the practical test for your license, you don't learn any of this. You kind of just fill out a paper and pay some money, and then it's kind of like people who don't know how to drive.
Yeah.
So if you were at a 90-degree turn, right, and you did want to tighten your diameter, then you would use your elevator to act as your rear while you're 90 degrees sideways, and that will tighten your diameter.
Tighten the diameter.
Yes.
To a tighter turn. But that was the thing, is like, especially when I play games where like tight turns and like dogfighting is required, like it can throw people off if you're changing your elevation while also changing the diameter of your rotation.
Yeah.
That's just something I would use in this situation. It's nice to know the actual mechanics of why that works, and like the technical jargon behind how it's actually discussed in the aeronautical.
Yeah. All right. So do you know what the I think we actually just went over this before we got onto this topic was so the orange arrow is going to show you your bank, the amount of rotation that you have, right? Whether you're rolled to the left or the right, it's going to show you kind of the degrees. I could not tell you what each of these markers on this plane is degrees wise. because these look to be further in degrees than I am, kind of like used to being at, like, 5, 10, and 15.
Yeah.
It looks like these are a bit like the first one's a bit wider than I'd expect it to be out.
Definitely does not look like there's any kind of.
Yeah, there's no numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this plane, you want to be careful with your roll because if you roll too much and you have people on the outside, they're going to fall off the pontoons. So just something to be aware of. I couldn't tell you exactly where they fall off because I haven't. I
If you
haven't
have
tried.
people on the side,
Yes.
that's something people do. I mean, with parachutes, I guess.
Yeah, so a lot of people buy this plane to travel overseas since it's the cheapest four-seater.
Yeah.
And they just tell their friends to climb onto the pontoons and hold on to the side and pray. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just something that I figure I should bring up is you do want to be careful with how much you roll the plane when you have passengers.
Makes sense.
Obviously, other than like comfort, you don't want to throw people off.
Have you ever had people hanging off the side of your plane, Xavier?
Yes, I had to take 3 people over to Cayo Perico, and oh yeah, that's also right. The waves can also be strong enough to knock people off the pontoons. So, careful in water.
Okay.
Honestly, this plane is like the worst plane to buy
landing?
if you need to transport 4 people somewhere, but it's the cheapest. So, you take the risks, right? So, next to our attitude indicator, we have our altimeter. You can see that's labeled from 0 all the way up to 9.
Mm-hmm. 1,000 feet.
Yeah, so each one is 1,000 feet. You can kind of see like there's a really thick hand in the center pointing at 0.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see that start to turn when you start to get to like 10,000 feet, stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Just like a multiple digit thing.
Yeah. So the thing is, though, you're never gonna go above 8,000 feet. 8,000 feet is gonna be the limit that you can fly up to. The atmosphere is kind of just not suitable, like for the way the planes are tuned, to really get up there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, that'll tell you how high above you are from sea level, not the ground, right?
Cool. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Then below that, we have our vertical speed indicator. You can see that's counted in 0.5, 1, 1.5 to 2. So each one of those is going to be times 1,000 feet per minute. So if we're climbing at 0.5, we're climbing at 500 feet per minute. Ideally, you want to stay around 0.5. You don't really want to go, to like 1 or 1.5, 2 as well. That's I think that's how many G's your body will experience during the ascent or the climb. So obviously, you want to take it easy with those for comfort and stuff and safety. Then we have our. You're not going to be able to see these. These are really like small over here, but we have our amps and fuel pressure. Then we have our oil temp, and then we have our fuel gauge. All right, and that's all the working gauges here.
Okay, so fuel gauge, and what was the one before the fuel gauge? The temperature?
Yes, oil temp.
What's
Oil temp is going to be right below your fuel gauge there.
okay.
And then that's, like I said, all of our working gauges and things on the dash here that I can actually like explain, and you can see how they work.
Yeah.
The other things they just don't work. I don't think they're connected. I think they're just put
Gotcha.
in here by the manufacturer to fill space. The next up we have at the very top, we have our gear up and gear down, which is just signaled by a light. So you can press the button and that'll raise your gear or put your gear down.
Gears,
Whatever.
okay.
What's up?
There's gears, okay. I didn't realize.
The gear is for your landing gear.
Oh, okay. I think meant
Yeah.
like gears on a bike.
No,
That just got 10 times more complicated.
no. No, it's just your landing gear. So the one that's highlighted in the bright green with the light behind it, right? That's going to be the state that your landing gear is in. So right now you see gear down is bright green. That's because our landing gear is down. And then if the gear is up, then it'll show the gear up as bright green.
Cool. Well, that was a lot of information. I was familiar with a lot of it. I'm glad for an explanation on some of it. Definitely glad for your expertise and thoroughness. And yeah, would love to learn about more of the gauges one day when we have some working ones. But
Yeah.
I'm also, my brain is a little bit fried, so I might save the non-working ones for another time.
Yeah. I know it's a lot of information.
Yeah.
I apologize for that.
No, it's okay.
Just
You gotta know it.
yeah. All right. So we're just gonna go over flight controls real quick here. All right. So you're gonna control your rudder with your left and your right foot. So you step on the right rudder pedal, and that's gonna turn your plane towards the right. It's gonna turn your rudder over, like the back of your rudder. It's gonna send that off to the right. So technically, I think that's like turning left. I don't remember. Directions are hard sometimes.
Yes.
And then it's going to be the opposite for your left foot. So pretty much the direction you want the plane to turn, step on that side of the pedal. Right? Step on that side pedal. Then you're going to control your throttle pretty much the same as you would your car. That also goes for, just controlling your throttle as in like pulling back on the throttle, coming to a stop, applying your brakes,
Can you
Then,
say that last bit again? Sorry.
yeah, so for your throttle, you're going to control that just like you would your car.
Okay.
Same exact system for your brakes and all that.
Yeah, but then down is up and up is down, right?
Hang on. We're getting there, all right? So next we have your actual like flight surface controls. So, do you have numb muscles? Do you have those?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. If you didn't, it'd be a little bit more complicated, but we could still work with that. All right, so the way that this is going to work here is, right, so you're going to have your num5 muscle. That's going to send your plane up. And then your num8 muscle is going to send the plane down. The way that works is the elevators in the back. If you look out the window, can you see those going up and down right now? It's all the way at the tail.
Yep.
Okay, so the way that works is the air is going to press against the control surfaces. What's up?
No, I can't see them, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so when you pull on the stick to go up, right, it's going to raise them up, and it's going to let the air go through and push you. Right? When you're going down, the air is going to push against them, and it's going to go send you down. Right? So it's all about just controlling your lift and sending that in a different direction to generate a different kind of lift by producing drag. Right? And then that's going to be kind of the same situation for your ailerons. There's going to be your num4 and num6s, right? And those are going to be kind of standard. You know, you're going to raise the aileron on the side that you want to turn towards, and you're going to lower the one on the side that you opposite to where you want to turn, right? So, does that make sense, or?
I think so.
Okay. It's always weird trying to explain the dynamics, because the more I think about it, the more
What
I'm like,
if
wait a
I'm
minute,
flying
am I
with
doing
a
this right?
second pair of hands?
So I'm trying to think here. So I'm trying to comprehend here what the implications that are.
A second pair of hands that has
Like
really good thumbs.
Okay. Yeah. So that one, it's gonna be just like if you were grabbing a hold of the stick and using the stick. So you're gonna have to pull back to go up and push forward to go down.
Okay.
Yeah. I just had to think about that a little bit there. And then it's kind of going to be the same for the sides and the rotation,
Okay.
right?
Makes sense. I think that'll be a little bit easier for me. Let's see.
So I've had a few people say that, they think that's going to be easier for them, right? But then they realize they have to make the call outs while they're flying. And they sometimes have issues with that.
I'm probably going to switch between the two.
Okay. Yeah. So honestly, I recommend you just kind of like stick with your normal set, right? Normal
I'll
muscles.
try that and get good with that, and then probably go between.
Yeah.
Because I do similar things.
Yeah. Honestly, I recommend you kind of try and just learn, how to use your normal muscles and stuff, and it's not that difficult once you really get the hang of it. When I first started flying, I was really intimidated by it, but the more time that I've spent, the more I've grown accustomed to it, and I'm like, yeah, this actually makes a lot of sense, So. Yeah. Obviously, though, it's up to whatever makes you feel most comfortable. All right. So now that we've gone over all our gauges, we're going to be able to start up the plane. The fun part. Normally, what I'll do is we'll join a radio channel. So let's just pick a random radio channel. I don't know, like 101.1 or something. I don't know.
Testing.
All right, perfect. I hear you. So the reason that we use the radio is because obviously the engine's super loud, and it just makes it easier to communicate for everyone in the plane. Certain planes are going to be a lot bigger than others, and you won't be able to hear people over the engines that they have because they'll be too far back in the plane or something. So it's good practice to always hop in a radio channel with your passengers, just so you can always clearly communicate with them. So now that we're in our radio channel, we're gonna buckle up here.
I'm already buckled.
Okay. Perfect. And then what we're gonna do now is we're gonna start turning on all the instruments and switches in the plane here. That can be done with this little lever here. And now before we flick this lever up, we want to check our surroundings, make sure no one's in the way of the prop or in danger of the prop, right? Last thing we want to do is start up the plane while someone's out front of the plane and they get chopped up by the propeller. It's not a fun time.
No, sir.
So what we do for that is we make sure we're yelling and we shout, "Clear prop!"
Clear prop!
We listen for a response, hear nothing, see nothing. We're clear to flick that lever up and start the engine. So I'm going to do that here. Now it's going to take a little bit for the engine to spin up before we can actually start generating movement. All right. Let's just give it a few seconds to spin up, and we should be good now. So what we're going to do is we're going to test our brakes to make sure those work. So I'm just going to roll the plane forward, and then I'm going to apply the brakes while still giving it throttle. And just make sure we come to a complete stop through that, right? Make sure our brakes are strong enough that we can overpower the engine. Okay. And now that we've done that, that's kind of most of our checks. And then we are going to be good to taxi out onto the runway.
Eat.
Now-
Grab the parachute.
No parachute. So, right here, there's supposed to be a yellow line. For some reason, they didn't spray this line down, so it's kind of just right here after 1-2 right on the ground. And this is where you would make your stop before crossing or taking a runway. We're going to taxi over to 03, since that's what I wrote on the notes. We could take 1-2 right, but your notes say 03, so we're going to take 03 to keep things a little bit more consistent.
Okay.
So, we're stopped here, we're checking for traffic, just looking in the air visually, and we're listening for traffic. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to hear a radio call, so that's why it's important to check for traffic with your eyes. And see nothing, hear nothing, we're good to cross. And then we're just going to follow the taxiways that are painted out here, kind of as close as your plane will. Certain planes won't be able to actually keep the taxiway.
All right, I think I'm good.
Real quick, so what do you say when you are trying to request permission to cross?
So we don't make any crossing calls just because the entire island shares one radio channel universally. And if we called out our crossings, we would then have way too much congestion during busy times of traffic. But what you would normally do is you would just, pull up to the line, figure out which runway you're at, and let me give you an example here. So we would normally do LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, taxiing across 1-2 right for what are we on? Delta 5, yeah. And then LSIA traffic. So that's pretty much what it would be. You just announce that you're taxiing across. But most people don't even understand what that means, so it's really up to you if you want to take your time to try.
And aren't we on like D8 right now?
So here we have a stop line in front of us, right? This means we're supposed to stop here. We're currently far from the airstrip, right? So I would normally call this as long if we wanted to go to 03 from here.
Okay.
It's just to tell everyone that we have kind of a longer travel distance than short. Short would mean we're right up next to the runway. Long, we're at a further distance from the runway.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna be honest. The call-outs are really messing with me.
That's okay. That's okay. Here, we'll go to short, so then you can see short. All right.
Okay, I'm understanding. But this is the long, and then the one behind us is short.
So right here, this is short. So where we were at that stop line, there were 3 red numbers on the ground that we could have taxied to for different runways we could have taken. So that was far away from the runway, right? Because if we were going to 03, we had a decent bit of travel time to get here, just on the taxiways. So right next to this here, we are at short.
I have no idea what's going on right now, man. I literally... I'm struggling so hard to understand what you're trying to express to me, but I'm just not expressing understanding.
Okay, so see how close we are to the runway here, right? And then you see our double line in front of us, right?
Let's see a triple line in front of us. The regular yellow line. I see the red double line. Red dots.
Okay. So you see the 2 solid lines and then, the 2 dotted lines.
Yes.
Okay, yes. That is a hold line. That tells you to stop and hold this position.
Okay.
Okay. So you always come to a stop at these. This is the stop sign.
Got you. And then you request to hold here, and then you can get permission to depart.
Yes. So when we're stopped here, right? You see we are right next to the runway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we call this short because there's a short distance between us and the runway.
Okay.
Now, if we were at the one that we had just come from, that first one that we stopped at for a bit, if we were to come to 03 or any of the other ones there, we would say we are holding long because we are not right next to the runway.
Okay.
Okay, that kind of make more sense?
A little bit. Okay. We're getting closer.
Okay. It's okay, don't worry. Just always pull up to the runway and just only use short, okay?
Okay.
You will not have any issues with that. Okay, so we're gonna make our holding call here. So I'm gonna make that now. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, holding short for 03, LSIA traffic. So that's all there is to your holding call, right? Super simple. And we're just telling them who we are, where we are, and then who we are again. And that's pretty much it. Right. So we're just holding here, waiting till it's clear to take the runway. So with that call made, other traffic in the area knows we are preparing to take this runway, and they will then radio if they are, coming into land at this runway or something. And if they don't radio, you also want to check for just traffic in the air. It looks clear to me, and I'm not hearing anything on the radio. So then we're going to make our departing call. And as we're making our departing call, we're going to taxi out onto the runway and then take off. Okay. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, taking 03, departing to the north and east, LSIA traffic. So, line up with the center line, and then apply full throttle. You're going to want to get to around 60 miles per hour, and then you can get up into the air because your airspeed is alive. Just follow this out a bit, gain some altitude, and then we're going to start banking off to the side here, just so we avoid the main city. Then, we're going to just follow these bridges along, and follow the outer coast of the island, right? And of course, once you're in the air, you're going to want to pull up your landing gear, which you can do by pressing the gear switch. It's shortened to G. Alright. And then we're going to be just climbing up to around 1,500 feet and just kind of cruise at that altitude along the island.
No, I'm gonna fly a plane. I'm in a plane right now. Pretty up here.
Yep. It's
another thing
it's really nice, like,
if you ever want to
during
gain your
the
jet
sunset
faster,
times.
just hold your space muscle. It'll make you get in about half a second quicker.
One more time?
I said it's very pretty around, like, nighttime,
But
like,
what we'll
sunset.
do... Oh, I'm on the wrong...
It's also kind of a really cloudy day today. Which means that it looks even better at twilight.
Sunset is best. Intrusive thoughts are telling me to jump. So no.
Do not jump. You will hit the water and it's gonna feel like you landed on concrete, alright?
1,500 feet.
So, we're gonna fly all the way up along the coast here until we see a little lighthouse. And then we're gonna turn at that lighthouse through the little kind of like valley that's in the hills coming up. So, do you see the lighthouse down to our 10 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Alright, yep. So we're just gonna kind of come in and we're gonna swing around that lighthouse. And kind of just follow it right into this little valley. And then once we're in this valley, we're going to follow this road below us, where it straightens out and runs parallel-ish to Grapeseed. Then once we're parallel to that road, we're then going to fly over towards the boathouse, and then we're going to start our turn and make our base to final call. Sounds like we might have some traffic. So now that we're over the boathouse, we're going to start our turn. Grapeseed traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. Right base turning final 407, Grapeseed traffic.
So,
Blaine County
here
Hawks
with
Flight 2 will
Grapeseed,
be
you
doing
have to
training
watch
flights
out
over
for the
cemetery.
trees
Just avoid that
and the
airspace if
fence.
possible. No collisions.
Put down your landing gear when you're coming in around here, in between these trees, and we're just gonna touch down.
Copy, copy. We got police activity on the east side of the island. Be aware. Avoid traffic in that area.
And so now we've touched down, and we're just gonna pull up, and then we're gonna back into the hangar. Kind of about here.
What?
Huh?
What?
I said we're just gonna like turn around after we land and back to the hangar here, right?
This time, Gizmo, this time.
So, did you need me to kind of like explain anything that we went over just on the way here?
No, I'm pretty good on it, I think, actually. It's pretty comfy.
Okay. Awesome. So, I did get radio. 1 second. I gotta get out of this plane real quick. I have like 4 radios open right now.
Alright.
Huh, weird. I turned my radio off and I'm still in radios.
Try to turn it off again. Off on again.
Oh, yeah, I just had to do that 5 times. Okay.
I clear you out one channel at a time.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so now I'm in 2 channels, so this is easier to manage. If you heard over the radio, it sounded like the Hawks are practicing out on the east side of the island. So we're going to have to take a little bit of a different path than I would normally take back down the LSIA. However, it will pretty much be the same procedure. We're just going to adjust our flight course a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So, again, we're going to clear prop. Clear prop.
Clear prop.
All right, looks good. Sounds clear.
Oh.
What? Think you see a what?
I thought I saw a squirrel underneath.
I think it'll be fine. All right. So then here at Grapeseed, it's a little bit more tight to get out. Honestly, I normally recommend you back up as much as you can. Give yourself as much space as possible here.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna make our holding call here at Grapeseed. It's really wonky. We're not gonna say that we're holding short. We're just gonna say we're holding 4 because we're on the runway.
It's only one place.
Yeah. So we make do.
Holding on.
Grapeseed traffic. Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. Holding 425. Grapeseed traffic. What were you saying?
I was just practicing the call out.
Oh, okay. Grapeseed traffic. Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo taking 25, departing to the south for LSIA Grapeseed traffic. So it's really bumpy and rough. Once you hit like 50-ish, you can start pulling back and get into the air, and then you have to bank immediately to avoid the trees.
Okay.
Not an ideal takeoff.
This is the first exam for people, huh?
Yes. Here's the fun part. You start at Grapeseed as soon as you get in the plane.
What?
I personally... You go ahead.
You're starting at Grapeseed, or?
Yes, we're starting at Grapeseed because that's where they want you to start.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why they want you to start at Grapeseed, but that's where they like to start. I guess it's kind of like they want to make sure that you can do it first.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, you know. So
Damn patches.
yeah, I don't know exactly where they're flying here on the east side or something, but they're flying somewhere here. I really couldn't tell you. They didn't give me a specific location, but we just want to watch out for any traffic. So if you see traffic in the air, you know, just let me know.
Blaine County Hawks Flight 2 landing at Grapeseed.
Oh, okay, perfect. They're actually landing at Grapeseed. Never mind, we're good then. Alright, so we're coming into LSIA. Normally we'd have you fly out along the coast rather than over the city like I just did there. But I was under the assumption that they were still out and about. So, what we're going to do is we're going to slow down our engine a little bit, decrease our altitude down to around like 1,500, and then we're going to fly diagonally over the airfield here. And we're going to make a call out while we're doing so. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, flying 1,500 feet over the field to join the left downwind for 30 left, LSIA traffic. See, I messed that call up a little bit there, messed up the order, so, you know, I'm not perfect either, and it does trip me up still sometimes, you know, so it's alright if you don't get it down and perfect, you know.
Yeah.
So, now that we've flown over the field, we're going to try and get ourselves parallel with the runway, and then we're going to fly out to the sea a little bit. Give us some good room to make our turnaround. And once it's about like 45 degrees behind us, then we are good to make our turn. Now we're going to make our base turning final call. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. Left base, turning final for 30 left, LSIA traffic. And now we're going to want to throttle back the entire time while we're coming down in. And you're going to try and keep yourself centered with the center line of the runway. Do that just by rolling the plane. Don't recommend using your rudder for this. Once we're coming in, kind of centered, just touch down with your rear wheels first. And then we're going to taxi off to the side here to go get fuel. And then we're going to end up heading back up to Grapeseed. And then we're going to do your practical test.
Yay.
You've got this. I believe in you.
Yay.
Alright, looks clear. Hear nobody on radio. Taxi cross. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, this is like probably the only time that you're going to fly a plane.
Why? I mean, okay, because I'm doing the helicopter.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'm also going to get a plane, I think, just for...
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good, that's good. I don't know, most people that I train there are normally like, oh yeah, I just care about the helicopters, I don't want a plane.
I don't know, I like all of it. Helicopters are actually way more intimidating to me, to be honest. I have like zero experience with them. I grew up around flying planes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of helicopters, but yet I'm gonna end up buying one of those like really small like Havoc helicopters for the business. Just to be like a mobile rum delivery service or something.
I love
don't know.
that.
I'm still trying to think of like a word to call it, like to put on the side of the livery for it. I was kind of thinking like, I don't know, like I don't know, the rum rotor or something. I don't know.
I like that.
I was trying to think of something. Nobody had any good ideas for me when I tried asking them, so that's what we've got
Rotor
right
runner.
now. The rotor runner. Okay. I like that. That's actually nice. All right, well, I'll consider that. I'm gonna see if that fits on the side, because the biggest thing is I got to make it fit on the side of the helicopter. All right.
I'll keep thinking too.
So, I mean, you know what? If you want, we can start here at LSIA, but you're gonna have to start by first landing at Grapeseed, which is why they normally do it from Grapeseed down the LSIA, and then back up to Grapeseed, so you don't have to land at Grapeseed first. So what do you feel?
Runner rotor is better than rotor runner.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, sorry, I was still on that. Going up to Grapeseed. What about it?
So if we start here at LSIA, right, you're gonna have to land at Grapeseed as your first landing.
Yeah.
So the question is do you want to
I think
do the
it's
hard
easier for me to take off at a hard place than it is for me to land at a hard place, to be honest.
Right.
It's the hardest. I'd
Okay,
rather.
yeah. So I'll take you back up to
good...
Grapeseed, and then we'll bring you back down here.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason that they make you fly to Grapeseed, even though 90% of the time you'll never fly to Grapeseed, is because if you can land at Grapeseed, you can pretty much land at any of the other ones. Other than Yankton. Yankton is shorter than Grapeseed, but seasonal issues.
I might want to try to fly to Grapeseed after and land there, but I want my first landing to at least be on decent.
Yeah. So we leave from Grapeseed, then we come down the LSIA, you land at LSIA, and then we'll take off from LSIA to have you go land up at Grapeseed.
Perfect.
Yeah. So you get to practice your landings here in the safety of LSIA.
Yay.
Until you feel comfortable. All right.
Coolio.
All right, perfect. All right. Clear prop. All right, and you're all buckled up, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome.
Here's the thoughts today.
So I think the Blaine County Hawks are currently practicing, I think, for an air show or something. But I don't entirely know where they're practicing. I know they landed, but I don't know if they've taken off again. We'll just have to listen on the radio and kind of figure out what they're doing.
Okay.
So, we're going to make our holding call. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, holding short for 03, LSIA traffic.
Can I maybe practice some of the calls, like, this time, before we do the... Cool. Can I do the next one when it's ready?
Yeah. Go ahead whenever you feel comfortable.
LSIA traffic, Dodo 03
Zulu.
Zulu. Dodo Zulu Victor.
Bravo.
Bravo, taking 03 to the northeast.
And then end it with LSIA traffic.
LSIA traffic.
Okay.
Knew I was forgetting some.
It's okay. You'll get the hang of it eventually. But honestly, not bad for the first time. So think of, for the Dodo's call sign, right? This one is Zulu Victor Bravo. So the 3 letters that we derived that from was ZVB. Obviously, you're not going to be able to understand ZVB over the radio.
Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo.
Yes, we use the phonetic alphabet anytime we have to use single-digit letters.
I'm very familiar with that. Just was getting mixed up on I have dyslexia as well. So
it's okay. That's fine.
That's my weakness. Ha! One of them. Getting stuff mixed up. And... CVB, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo.
Yes.
Okay. You want me to say or try again?
No. You've already made the call. So we're gonna go take off. Actually, if you want to say it again, you can do it again, and then we'll take off after that, just in case conditions have changed.
Air traffic control is Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo. Taking 03. Departing 03, northeast.
And then LSIA traffic. Yeah, there you go. All right, good try. You're close. You're kind of jumbling things up there, but it's okay. So the departing part there is for the direction that we're departing in. So we are departing to the north and east, right?
Yeah. I keep on missing like one word and getting hung up on that one word.
Yeah, it's all right. It's gonna take you a little bit to get used to it, but once you really get it down,
it was taking.
Yeah. Once you get it down, right, you're gonna realize that it's the exact same formula for everything that you're doing. You're just changing numbers and directions.
I get that. It's just getting the words in the right order.
I know.
Remembering all of the words.
I know. It's
not the part I'm struggling with. Conceptually, I understand it. It's remembering all the things to say in the right order that I'm struggling with.
Right. What I mean, like, though, is you're pretty much saying the same things over and over, so you just gotta get it in your memory, like, this is the words that I'm saying.
No, that's fair.
And then it never changes. So it's gonna take you a bit to get it down, but once you get it down and you get it solid, it's pretty much, it just comes to you.
November 217, Hotel Papa, police helicopter. Be clear of air traffic in Sandy.
Okay. I think he said stay clear of air traffic in Sandy or something. I'm not entirely too sure.
Can you repeat last? Can you please repeat last?
I believe the BCSO was notifying to avoid Sandy air traffic. Probably an ongoing scene or situation.
Yeah. See, this is kind of the state of our communications right now is pretty poor. That's why I just said I think that's what he said, and I didn't bother pressing further on in the matters. unless like it's completely illegible, it's kind of like, you know, I don't know how to describe it. Most of the time, you won't get the information you need from 90% of the pilots.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of why I go super in depth with my training, is to encourage this and kind of build a standard for it. Obviously, though, once you are finished with my training, I can't hold you to anything, right? But
Yeah.
ideally, you know, that's what I'm trying to instill in people, is make a standardized system and kind of like have it so everyone knows what everyone's saying, you know, and just be better on the comms. So I don't know if they consider, I think Sandy I don't know where they considered Sandy traffic. So we're gonna swing around here at the lighthouse.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably Grapes. That's Grapesy isn't Sandy. Wow, I was
Yeah.
thinking.
We're just gonna have to like cut it short over the Alamo Sea here rather than fly out to the boathouse, I guess. Just to avoid Sandy a little bit here. We could overfly towards the mountain and then try and cut it down through the trees, but it's a bit unsafe. So I'm manually controlling the throttle of the plane to slow us down to 84, just so we get more maneuverability time.
The November 217 Hotel Papa police helicopter situation moved south to Los Santos. Be aware.
Grapeseed traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, right base turning final for 07, Grapeseed traffic.
Sorry, I just had to make that call because we're very, very close and we have like no room to to really take our time here at Grapeseed.
That's okay.
Oh, strong gusts there got us.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Oh, this is so cool.
I'm just gonna back in a little bit so I'm out of their way in case they were planning on taking off. So, shut off our engine in here, and then we're gonna go over and talk to those guys real quick, see what their intentions are.
I declare fisticuffs. Sirs. Sirs.
Hello?
Your jets are cool.
Oh, thank you.
Heads up.
Well, we're getting ready to take off. You guys have fun.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's why we were checking your intentions.
Yeah.
All right, hop in the aircraft.
Am I hopping?
Just hop in so you can hear their calls. I want you to listen to see what they do. Right? But you will be flying. It was quicker for me to run over here and hop in.
I gotta actually fly it now. Ooh.
Yeah.
And they gone. Jeez.
Yeah. So.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I guess they just figured, well, nobody's really paying attention, so don't need to make a call. But you know, I don't know. They're a bit too lax for, you know, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm glad I got play training.
Yeah. I haven't seen the one Blaine County Hawk that I trust to do training. You know Neil McCauley? Oh, okay. He's a co-owner of Blaine County Hawks. He's also a realtor, and he used to be the best lawyer in city. He was a real great guy. I haven't seen him in a while though, so I wonder how he's doing. But yeah, he's really good at training people too. But he normally does his training a little bit different. He'll do it kind of more on the lax Blaine County Hawks side if he feels like you're not really grasping the concepts too well.
Can you?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, so excited. I can't turn it on.
So you're flipping the wrong switch there.
Okay.
So
let's
let's clear our prop first, right?
Oh yeah, clear prop.
All right, there you go. All right, now you're gonna look for a lever, right? So it's just there you go, you got it. Yep, that was your rudder to help you turn. So now before we even start taking off here, you're going to want to just test all of your flight controls. No, test your flight controls first. So make sure your elevators and your ailerons work here. All right, I see your elevators moving. Ailerons moving. All right. Perfect. So we always want to check those, get your bearings first, kind of remember what's what. And now we can make our holding call.
Yes, sir. So I want to see with my second hand what's what too.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Just in case I need to do that. Yeah. This one out. Previously in traffic, this is Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo, holding for
2-5.
2-5.
Grapeseed traffic.
Grapeseed traffic.
Actually,
the last one.
Yeah.
I also forgot the departure.
No, we're not taking yet. We're not taking it.
2-5 or 2-6?
2-5. Your notes are wrong. I wrote the wrong number because I had to remap the heading of the runway here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I clear to depart?
Yeah, so it's looking clear. We're hearing nothing on traffic. So then you're gonna make your departing call.
Drink a slushie. I'm gonna drink a slushie now, so I don't have to think about it more.
Yeah.
Grapeseed traffic, this is Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo, taking 25, departing north, south and west. Grapeseed traffic.
South and east.
South
and west.
South and west, Grapeseed traffic.
So, all right. You can take off now. Only thing you really messed up on there was just the you called it 25 instead of 25.
Gotcha.
But yeah. So hit around 50 and then start pulling up. Don't pull up too hard, and you're gonna have to start your bank now. All right, now turn towards the canyon. So we're gonna fly through the Raton Canyon. All right, you're gonna want to bank a little less hard. All right, and you're gonna pull up your gear. So press the. There you go. All right, so bank more to our right because you're gonna fly through the canyon. And we're just going to start climbing up to 1,500 feet. More to your right. More to your right. Yep, so up through here in this canyon. And you're just going to follow this out until you hit the coast. And then we're going to want to avoid Fort Zancudo. Banking a little bit hard there. That's all right. Just remember, you want to just kind of set a bank and then just leave the plane at that bank angle until you complete your turn, right? So bank to your left here. Less to the left. You want to make this a wide bank, so kind of straighten us out a little bit. Yeah, right about there should be good. And now just kind of keep flying the plane. And don't adjust your bank anymore, right? Just kind of leave that where it's at, and the plane will slowly make its turn, right? Gives us a large amount of clearance, so we don't have to worry about Fort Zancudo, because that is restricted airspace. And you're going to want to climb a bit more here. Just get us up to 1,500, right? You can straighten us out now. As we've completed our turn, we're just gonna follow the coastline, right? And then level off here. And now that we're, in a sustained flight and we're not really climbing, right?
Some barrel rolls?
No. You can do that later, but not right now, all right?
Okay.
So you don't have to apply full throttle the entire time while we're flying, right? Once we've established, a safe speed and we're no longer climbing, we're at our altitude we want to be at, you can just let off of the throttle and the plane will maintain, the attitude we want it to maintain.
I'm slowly going down.
The speed is fine to go down. The speed is fine to go down, right? You're just going to want to, you got to control the pitch a little bit, right? So don't pull back on the throttle, just let the throttle be where it is, right? And then just kind of control the pitch, right? And so the plane will just kind of cruise here, and this gives you a way to extend the amount of time you have to make your calls and whatnot and get prepared for things. A lot of mistakes that I see people make is they'll be full throttle the entire flight, and then they feel like they don't have any time to complete, the things that they need to complete.
So now I call out that I'm crossing over. What words do I use?
Yeah, so LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo.
LSIA traffic, Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo, overflying the field at 1,000 feet.
To join the left downwind
Join the left downwind.
30 left.
It's 30 left.
LSIA traffic.
LSIA traffic.
Perfect. Okay, and then get us parallel to the runway here and fly out towards the ocean more. You're going to need to fly out way more into the ocean. You're not going to be able to make that turn and lose enough speed. All right. So like I said, once it's like 45 degrees behind us, and you can start making your turn. About here's good. You're gonna want to pull back on the throttle now. Slow us down even more. All right, and then we're gonna make our base turning final call. So LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, left base turning final for 30 left.
LSIA, Victor Zulu Bravo, Victor Dodo Zulu Bravo, making my base final call. What was the last bit?
Okay, you're just gonna need to put down your landing gear. Actually, you know what? We're gonna need to go around. Pull us back up, all right? So you want to make your base turning final call before you make the call to like go final.
Sorry, I apologize.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So we'll go over that again there. So LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, left base turning final for 30 left. LSIA traffic, right?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, left base turning final for 30 left. LSIA traffic.
LSIA traffic, Victor Zulu Bravo, turning right. Turning
Left base.
Turning left base.
No. So left base turning final.
Left base turning final.
For 30 left.
Okay.
You've got this. I believe in you.
I really fucking don't with the fucking callouts, dude. I can't do it. I'm struggling so hard right now. Can you repeat it one more time?
Okay. So LSIA traffic.
LSIA traffic.
Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo.
Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo.
Left base.
Left base.
Turning final.
Turning final.
For 30 left.
I'm already fucking lost. I already forgot the first half of it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna come back around again.
Okay. It's okay. We have a good amount of time, for you to practice, alright? It's okay. Okay.
Alright, what is it again? It is LSIA Victor Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo. Turning base left.
No. So,
base turn left. See,
so,
I hate this.
Okay,
I hate this so much. This makes no fucking sense.
No, it's because you're adding words that don't need to be in there, right?
Because I don't fucking understand what they're trying to say.
Okay, so we are left base, all right? So we're just gonna say left base, turning final.
Turning
so
final.
We are on left base and we are turning onto final, right?
Understand what any of that fucking means.
Okay. Right now we are downwind, okay? Because we are parallel with the runway, right? Now you're gonna make a 90-degree turn to the left.
Left base, turning final. Is that the words?
Yes. So I'm trying to break this down for you here, right? So we're moving from downwind to base, right? Base, as I said, runs perpendicular to the runway, right? So instead of parallel, like we're flying parallel, then we're gonna make a 90-degree turn to our left, right? And then we're on base, perpendicular with the runway, right? And then we're gonna make another 90-degree left turn, and then we're going to be on final approach, right? I'm
still not you're saying words that I have zero fucking comprehension of anything that you're saying to me right now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not understanding the way you're describing this to me. I don't know if it's a me issue or a you issue, but I'm just not fucking understanding this whatsoever. And no matter how many times you're repeating it, I'm just not understanding it right now. I'm just very frustrated.
Okay, so are you able to understand what I'm saying? right here,
I
right now?
comprehend what you're saying. Like
Okay.
I understand you're saying words to me. I don't understand what they mean, Xavier.
Okay.
What is base? What does that mean?
Okay, so base is when we're perpendicular to the runway, right? You know perpendicular, right? Where we're, instead of being parallel.
So it's like opposite 90 degrees.
Yeah. So
okay.
Think of the traffic pattern, right, around the runway, right? Think of a box. Think of a giant rectangle, right? Now, the runway is one side of that rectangle, okay? The other side of that rectangle parallel to the runway is downwind, right? And then the top or the bottom of the rectangle is base, right?
Wait, okay, so like the stuff inside the middle is base, and then the stuff outside the edge is downwind.
Okay. So a rectangle, right? It has 4 sides, right?
Yeah.
So you have your 2 long sides. Your 2 long sides, right, are going to be your runway and downwind, right? The long sides of the rectangle. Then
I'm not. I'm already lost.
What do you? Okay, a rectangle always has 2 sides that are longer, right? We're talking about a 2-dimensional rectangle here.
Yes, the 2 sides that are longer.
Yes. So
what about them? Are base and downwind? What?
No. So that's one of them is your runway, and one of them is downwind, right?
What? Which one is?
No, it all depends on the side of the rectangle you're on. Okay, it doesn't matter. Just okay, a rectangle, right? Okay, now the shorter side.
Like the fucking plane, please, and we can talk about this on the ground. Can you just do the
I'll-
call out because I want to
I'll do the call
cry.
out, all right?
Thank you.
Okay.
LSIA traffic,
have
Dodo
brain power to
Zulu
figure
Victor
this out right
Bravo,
now.
left base turning final for 30 left, LSIA traffic.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, just pull us off to the side here.
I need to take a second. I'm just gonna take a second. It's take a second here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Say again? Copy. You all right out there?
Come back up. I think I have some food too. I'm not hearing my blurp sounds. I don't know why. Oh, at least we landed. I'm back.
Okay. Hey, you feeling better now?
Yeah. I was
Okay.
extraordinarily stressed and I just needed to take care of the things that I could de-stress about my situation.
Okay.
Like I move back.
Okay. I apologize, for if the information is a bit much, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of like the best way to kind of break it down so you could understand kind of.
I'm definitely down for that explanation now that we are safe on the ground. I'm a lot. I think I will be a lot more receptive to new information. I'm not having to also juggle staying in the air at 1,000 feet.
What the?
Turning in circles.
Why is my truck on? Do you see my truck on the wall there?
I do.
What in
How
the
do you
world?
see that?
Okay.
Alright, so can you explain this rectangle thing to me again?
Okay, yeah. So, the runway, right, is one of the long sides of the rectangle, right? So, think of the runway as just the first part of your rectangle, right? That's the part of the rectangle you want to be at, right? That's where your flight starts and that's where your flight stops, right? So, the traffic pattern of an airport behaves like a rectangle. So, we have our runway, right? The start and the stop of everything. Now,
But there's more than one runway. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Yeah, so your rectangle is based off of each runway. So each runway has its own rectangle.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's why I was trying to
That's
say
making a lot more sense now. Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to say, like, your rectangle starts
Yeah.
with one line, and that line is always going to be your runway, right? That's your start of your rectangle. Okay. So after you leave your, your runway, right? You have your either left or right side of the rectangle to put the next piece into your
Yeah,
rectangle,
short
right?
side.
So we're imagining this in the air, right? So you've taken off of the runway, right? And now you're in the air. So now the sides of the runway are going to be your base, right? So that first turn.
Yeah, the first left turn off the runway would be your base.
Right. It's left or right. It's dependent on the runway. But okay, yeah. So imagine we just ignore every other runway, all right? So we just have the one runway, right? So you make a left or a right, and that's going to be your first base leg, right? It is called different. It is called something different, but we're not even going to worry about that, right? Just understand, base is going to be your first turn, the short side of the runway or the rectangle. Okay. So then we go from our base, right? We make our next left or right turn, depending on which direction you went first, right? To build our second side of the rectangle, the second long side, right? That runs parallel to our runway. That's our downwind, right? And then we follow the downwind all the way back around, and then to close our rectangle, we have another base, right?
Okay.
So did that kind of like help visualize in your head?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So like, say if I was taking off from this runway going to the right, like we would be, then the first left turn would be the base, and then the second left turn would be the downwind.
Yes.
If I took another left turn, it would be base again, and another left turn would be.
So final. So this is your final turn that you're making to complete your rectangle, right?
What's the first turn? Also, when we first turn on the runway.
So that's not anything in this diagram. This is for when you're in the air to visualize the traffic pattern.
Okay.
Which is how you should expect aircraft to be flying when coming into the airport or when departing the airport. Right?
So when I'm turning left at the first turn coming down, it would be a base left turn because I'm going left and on the base side.
Yes. So yeah.
Like that one I was struggling on, the one we had to do like 6 times. That would be a base left turn because I'm coming in.
So the reason that we're on left base, right? So while we're in the air, right, on our downwind,
you both would have been dead, and Deborah
so it would be called a left base final descent would be the call out.
Dead.
So just left base turning final.
Left base turning final. The turning final is when you're.
So
okay, because I'm taking a left base turn and then I'm just making slight adjustment.
Right. So we don't have enough time with how fast these aircraft fly to make separate calls for base and final. Normally, when you're transitioning from your downwind, before you make that first left turn, you will call that you are turning left base. All right. And then when you're at that next turn, when you're right about to turn final, then you would make a second call saying that you are turning final. Though we don't have enough time to make those two separate calls. So it is.
Okay, so it would be
it is just combined into one.
It would be a left base turning final.
Yes. Yes, that is it.
Full
then-
call out would be LSIA airport or LSIA air control.
LSIA traffic.
LSIA air traffic.
Yeah, you don't need the air.
Okay.
So
LSIA traffic. Okay. This is Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo. Turning left base. Left base. Turning final descent.
Yeah, close enough.
Turning final. Left base turning.
Yeah. Yes. So let me
LSIA traffic.
Yeah. So let me tell you how we get each area of traffic, right? So we say LSIA because we're in Los Santos International Airport, but nobody has time to say Los Santos International Airport every time. It's longer than the calls. So we're addressing LSIA, right? Traffic. So the traffic is the other air traffic, right? So
Gotcha.
we're just saying the area that we're in, the traffic of that area. Right. So you don't need that in like the extra words like air traffic or like control or something like that, right?
Gotcha.
It just simplified down the traffic.
Well,
right.
All right, so are we gonna go try and land at Grapeseed now, or?
So let's get
two?
you to practice more here at LSIA until you can pretty much touch down just right at the beginning of the runway and come to a complete stop.
I feel like I could have. Yeah.
Right. I just want to make sure before our lives are actually in danger.
That's fair. That's very fair. Let's do it.
All right. So, whenever you're ready.
One second, I need to think about.
Yeah, of course. Take your time.
About my baby. Alright, I am back. Spiritual cat's being very needy today.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright.
Your
Glad
propeller!
you caught yourself.
I'm assuming if no one's said yet, they're not. I turned it back on, so here we go.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna taxi over to the runway?
Yep. So, if you want, we can just keep using this runway here, and we can just do the rectangle.
Okay.
So you can kind of just get it down. We can just keep going back and forth. Yeah, so taxi up to the runway there.
Can I put some one text?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I just had some more text.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine.
So Los Santos air traffic. This is.
We're not at the runway.
Is this not the runway?
No, this is just a roadway.
Oh,
The runway has all the lights
okay.
on it.
You know, that would make sense. Air traffic control. This is Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo. Holding short on 12R.
Right. 12 right.
2 right. Air traffic control. Sorry. Los Santos traffic.
It's LSIA traffic.
LSIA
okay.
traffic.
It's okay. All right. So we're gonna make a change to your departing call here, right? Because we're not gonna leave the pattern. So we're just gonna say, all right, that we're taking 12 right, staying in pattern, performing touch and goes. Okay, is that making sense to you?
Yeah. So we're taking 12 right. Taking additional pattern and then doing touch and goes.
So taking 12 right, staying in pattern, performing touch and goes.
LSIA traffic. This is Victor Zulu Bravo. We are taking 12 right.
Staying in pattern.
Staying in pattern and doing touch and goes.
Performing touch and goes. There you go. And then LSIA traffic.
LSIA traffic.
Okay, perfect. You can taxi out onto the runway and you can take off.
We still gotta do the. No, I guess because that was
you just made that, yeah. So you always want to kind of line up on the center line, not these big lines here. The center line with the lights. There you go. Okay, and then you can just full throttle send it down the runway, all right? Okay, we want to get a little bit up higher first before we start turning. All right. Okay, yeah. Now you can start making your loop around. So start your turn here. Other direction. There you So we're gonna, do our rectangle, right? So we're gonna fly around here. So we're on downwind now, so straighten out, get parallel with the runway. Okay. So we're just gonna fly.
LSIA.
Turn a little bit more to the left here. We're not parallel. We're closing in. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
So LSIA, this is Dodo, Victor, Zulu, Bravo. We are taking a base right, right base, taking final descent, turning final descent.
Right base,
LSIA
turning
traffic.
final. For
Right
1-2
base,
right. You're way too close here. You didn't give yourself enough room. You gotta fly out until you're a decent bit from the runway, or you won't be able to make the turn. Right. Okay, we should be far enough out here for you to make your full turn. All right. So I want you to touch down immediately at the yellow lights here, if you can, right? So put your landing gear down. So just touch down as soon as you can, all right?
I could have gone for it as I was going to go back around.
Oh, okay. Well, if you weren't comfortable with the landing, you can always say that you want to go around, all right? I was just trying to remind you that you didn't put down your gear there.
No.
Okay, so when we're flying, right, we wanna try and keep like a rectangle pattern here, all right? So kind of.
All right, I'm gonna focus on the flying, not the callouts for a second.
Yeah. Just focus on the flying, right? We've already let traffic know that we're doing touch and goes, so we should be fine, without the callouts and stuff.
okay, I had my gears up the whole time.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. So the biggest challenge with landing is, touching down as soon as you can safely and then come to a stop, right? At Grapeseed, your biggest challenge is going to be that fence. All right. That was good. All right. You could definitely land a Grapeseed with that distance. The only thing is, you're gonna have to come in a little bit steeper just due to the fence being taller, and you'll flip your landing gear if you're not, high enough.
Makes sense.
But yeah, that was a good landing. So kind of just if you want to keep practicing, right, until you really feel comfortable.
Yeah, I'll just keep on practicing callouts until I can do it without thinking. I'll just work on doing it when I fly the plane later.
Yeah, so I mean, like the biggest thing with the callouts, right, is you just have to memorize them and read them exactly as they are written, rather than because you're trying to add words to them. I notice, right?
I'm not trying to add words. My brain puts them in there without me having any fucking control of it. Thank you very much.
Okay. My bad. Your brain is sabotaging you.
So my brain is like, there's a concept I'm trying to express, and I don't know the words, and I don't do good at just repeating the same shit. I have to understand what I'm saying and why. And if it doesn't make sense, my brain will just put in words that describe it better, but it's like, no, that doesn't fucking work here. So it just...
Right.
My brain does not do well in this specific situation. I'm having to find ways to adapt to it, but it's just... Yeah. I'm just gonna have to practice saying that and practice the... So I can be confident saying it. I think just having... literal hour to learn those is just a little bit too fast for me.
Right.
I learn through just doing, especially with stuff that is not, conscious. It is just repeat this thing. I only learn that through repetition.
Yeah. Of course. I mean, you take as long as you need, right, to learn. I'm on no kind of schedule, right? So if we got to reschedule, because it's going to take you a bit to practice and just kind of get it down, obviously, that's fine. I'd rather you take.
Do I really? I have to get all the stuff to get my license. I have to get that down that.
So the Blaine County Hawks require I forget what they do for Grapeseed, but they do something somewhat similar. But yes, they will make you try to do the calls, at least somewhat.
I'm good on pretty much everything except for the takeaway. I think I'm getting better with them, to the point where I can do it, but I don't know. It's very stressful, and I don't like it.
If you want to, stop here for now, right? Just, relax and kind of just practice the calls that I've written down for you on those notes I gave you, right?
Can we try practicing the calls when I'm in the air then? Is that okay? While I'm doing stuff?
Yeah, we can.
While I'm actually doing it.
I just, I want to make sure that you're going to be all right and it's not, too much, stress on you, right?
I feel like now that I have an understanding it was a lot when I was up in the air, and I think I'm understanding it more now. I at least want to try and practice the calls a little bit. I really want to get this done.
Okay. But if at any point, you feel like, you should just call it quits, right? You can do that, right? It's nothing wrong with that, right? If you need to take some time to recollect yourself and your thoughts, that is fine. You're under no pressure to complete this, right?
can we just go over the calls a little bit more, and then I can try it again a couple times?
Yeah. Okay. So, which call would you like to go over here? Just all of them, or?
Yeah, we'll just go through like the whole list of things. We'll practice that a couple times. And
Okay.
we'll just go through like a whole takeoff and thing until I can just do it without thinking about it.
Okay. So,
So
for this here,
maybe LSIA traffic. I hate the name of your plane too because it's so long and complicated and it makes it tremendously harder for my brain to remember. Because just remembering that is like a whole exercise itself. I beg you, if you're going to teach people, make a simpler name.
Look, I didn't create the plate number for this, right? That's just the registration. That's just how it works. If you'd prefer, I could tell you what the call sign for the jumbo jet is, which you're not going to like. The jumbo jets are November 828 Romeo
please,
Romeo.
Don't add it.
Exactly, you see. So this is the shortest it can be, all right?
Blaine County Hawk had like one word in his thing. They didn't even fucking call out shit when they left.
Yeah, okay, and they're... Honestly, I don't know how they're even in business still. I think we have some people at the hangar here for me. Let me just take this phone call real quick. Hello? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, so I'm actually currently in the dodo that you probably see sitting at the runway. I'm currently doing flight training right now for someone. Yeah, so if you want to, could you try and get those guys that you brought down to fill out a bad biz request? Just kind of have them mark down their availability. So then, like, I kind of know what kind of schedule I'm looking at, and then we'll see if I can get them in at some point. Okay, awesome. Then yeah, if you could still just have them post that there, so then I don't lose it and I have their numbers and names. Awesome. So I've got another flight training and some stuff scheduled for Saturday coming up. I might be able to squeeze them in Saturday, probably earlier, but if I can't get them Saturday, then I can get to them Tuesday. Yeah, and then if Tuesday doesn't work, then we're looking at Thursday. Nah, that's all right. All right. Awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, you as well. Bye. Okay, sorry about that. Just a guy bringing more people down for flight lessons and whatnot.
Yeah. All right. So it'd be LSIA traffic. Dodo Victor Zulu Bravo. Holding short on 1-2 right. LSI traffic.
Close enough.
What did I do wrong?
So you said on. It's 4, and you also keep mixing up Zulu Victor Bravo. You keep doing Victor Zulu Bravo. Do you perhaps have just like a notepad next to you or something? Like a notepad in your bag? I don't know if you have like something.
I do.
Something that you can write these down on, kind of. And then just kind of like stick it onto the window here. And then and just like read it off of there, you know? I don't know if that might help you.
I think it might. I was trying to not do that.
You're making it harder for yourself by trying not to write it down.
I was like, I gotta learn it, and I gotta learn enough to do it without looking eventually.
Yeah, eventually, but it all comes with time. You don't just. I didn't just throw you into the pilot seat of the plane. You know, I took you through at least like what I expect you to fly first before.
Okay, so it'd be LSIA traffic. Go to Zulu Victor Bravo. Holding short for 1-2 right, LSIA traffic.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You didn't sound too enthusiastic about that.
I'm so glad I got it. I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to remember all of those words at the same time. I can't. My brain can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man.
Right. The reason I give you these resources is so you have them on hand, so you can always look back and reference them when needed. Obviously, the notes that I gave you, unfortunately, they're not on like a sticky note that you can just stick to.
That was the issue. Was that was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to figure that out, but not being lazy. That's always probably worth it. So. Do you want me to call out? Do you want me to land here one more time and do all the call outs here, and then we can...
Yeah, so did you write down everything?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And you just stuck that up on the glass there. Perfect. So just run through it all, right? And just feel comfortable, take your time with it, all right?
LSIA traffic, this is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, holding short for 1-2 right, LSIA traffic.
Perfect, perfect.
LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, taking 1-2 right, departing to the north and east, LSIA traffic.
Perfect. You really don't sound enthusiastic.
I'm actually very happy.
Okay. I'm so glad that you're getting this down.
I wish I had just pulled up the notepad. This is how I feel right now.
It's okay. It's okay. You learned. Next time you're learning something, just write notes down for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. You've learned that this is beneficial to you and that you can't just memorize everything. Trust me. You think I learned just in, a span of a few hours on how to do all these call outs and stuff. Like, trust me. It took me a lot longer than it's taking anyone else that I'm teaching.
Alright, and then do I have to call out right base turn for...
So this turn here, no. So I just don't worry about like the downwind or anything like that for right now because we haven't left the traffic pattern. So then just fly around, and then when we get back to go to land, then that's when you're just gonna make your calls, right? So on actual base, you're gonna make your call.
Okay, thank you. LSIA traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, right base turning final, or 1-2 right LSIA traffic.
Perfect. Perfect.
Hey.
You did amazing. All right. Now, if you want to turn off to our left here, we're going to need to pick up some more fuel. We're running a bit low.
One step at a time.
Okay, stop here. All right, so anytime you see a yellow line running parallel to you, stop. Yeah. Check for traffic. Looks clear. Hear nothing. Clear to go.
We did the thing. Can I go up to this without hitting the wing?
No, you don't hit the ramp. Just stay on the taxi line. The yellow line.
But
what?
But ramp.
No, don't go over to the ramp.
Oh god, yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, let me just get that for you here.
Thank you. Can you turn off the...
Yeah, there we go. All right, let me get the fuel here.
Die from that sometime. This is why I don't stick my hands in propellers, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean it's good practice.
You see how many times I've forgotten the landing gear? ADHD people are like 60% more likely to die in an accident. It's not even funny. It's like that's an actual statistic. It makes me sad. And I don't know if you're aware, but it's like actually like ADHD people are like ADHD people are significantly more likely to die from like, preventable causes. Like,
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can learn to exercise caution, and you'll be fine. I'm sure.
No, it doesn't work like that. My brain doesn't do the thing that it needs to do to regulate fucking thought, so I just do things. And then I'm like, oh wait, like as I'm doing it, I'm like, wait, I should have thought about this. And it's just like
I think I think the plane locked. There we go. We're good now.
it's like having diabetes, but for my brain. Like it just doesn't make the chemicals that needs that. Make do with what you got, but you know. That's life.
Okay. Looks clear. We can taxi across, or you could take this, but we'll just go to the one that you've got the call written down for.
Yes.
Make it easy on you.
I actually do not have the call written for this one, so it's.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 1-2 right. All right, stop here, and this
I
is where
just
you're gonna hold.
have it for like the format in general, which is all I needed.
Okay, perfect. As long as you've got what works for you.
I wish you guys have any food.
I have 3 donuts.
Yep.
Here you go. Have 3.
I don't know if I need all. Premium. That might need all food. Alright, cool. Well, that's. Oh. LSIA traffic. This is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. Holding short for 1-2 right. LSIA traffic. Second.
Perfect.
Yeah. LSIA traffic, this is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, taking 1-2 right, departing to the north and east, LSIA traffic.
Okay,
Sir, can you get off the runway? Thank you.
Be careful.
Yeah. Ready to depart?
Yep. You made your departing call. We're out on the runway, so you're good. The only time that you make a departing call and you're not good to take off is if you immediately hear someone coming in for a landing on either 30 left or 12 right, since that's the runway you were on. Gear up. Perfect. Okay, and we're just gonna follow the coast of the island here, right? Just gonna go through that route that I showed you, right? And we're gonna want to level off at around 1,500 feet and just kind of hold it there, right?
Confirm. We got to see lots of stuff tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And no one died.
Yet. We're at the yet stage. We're not done yet.
I'm feeling confident, but cautiously optimistic.
So when flying along the island here, right, you don't need to make all of these banks and rolls, right? You just want to kind of level it out and just let the plane carry itself in a straight direction and just kind of keep it straight and level. Right? And we're
yeah, but I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to keep it from climbing.
Right. So just are you applying any throttle right now? Are you applying full throttle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let off of your throttle. Just let the plane coast. Right? It slows you down and it makes it more manageable. Because remember, we're not in a rush to get anywhere. We're just cruising, enjoying the scenery, floating on the winds of the waves, or the waves of the wind. Yeah. Now, we're going to want to bank out a bit to our right, and we're going to descend a little bit here. All right, that's a bit rough there. A little bit less. There you go.
Left to your right.
Past the lighthouse. Past the lighthouse. So in this little canyon crevice here. All right, so we're gonna fly out towards the boathouse. And then once we get to the boathouse, we're gonna wanna get some altitude here. Just a little bit. So once we get over the boathouse, then you're gonna turn, and then you're gonna make your base turning final. All right. And remember, we are right base for 07.
Brave Sea traffic, this is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, right base turning final for 07. Brave Sea traffic.
All right, perfect, perfect. Now just watch for the trees. Pull back on your throttle. Slow us down. Kind of straighten us out. Landing gear down. And just keep pulling back on that throttle there. Right. Oh, bit rough. Steer us a bit.
Yeah,
There
a
you
little bit
go.
rough. A little bit rough. Sorry.
Okay, okay. Definitely not bad. Not the worst landing I've seen.
Hey, we made it.
All right, so you know the way that we look at landings, right, is every landing that you walk away from is a good landing, and every landing that you can reuse the plane is a great landing.
Yay!
All right, so I'm really proud of you. You've made a lot of progress here.
Yay!
And with that, you've completed the flight course.
Ah! Oh no, I get the excitement. Yay!
So now if you just want to kind of back us into the hangar a bit here, I can then get you a plaque that'll commemorate your graduation. It's not going to be a Rum Runners plaque. I will get you something special for completing it through me.
Hell yeah.
So the plaque
It was
is
already
just part of
special enough because it was with you, but you know.
Well, yeah, but I like to give everyone their own like pilot card. That's specifically like a Rum Runners one, and then I'm trying to think of just like specific benefits that I can offer to people who hold one of our pilot cards. Whether it be like exclusive access to planes at the Air Expo that I might be doing sometime, or discounts on something, you know? I'm just trying to think of some things that we can reward those who actually went through, you know, the difficult task of learning how to fly the aircraft and getting the calls down. And just, you know, overall learning the more intense program. Like this took us, what, 4 hours-ish?
Yeah.
4.5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I want to give you something special that's going to last you, you know, your the rest of your entire life, unless you get pilot's license revoked, you know?
No,
something
sir.
that benefits you.
Yeah. I love that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for this memorable and absolutely amazing experience, actually.
Yeah, of course.
It was stressful and emotional and like really frustrating, but also incredibly rewarding. So thank you for sticking with me, even though I was frustrated and just being salty in general.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Trust me. I've had people who will take the course it gets a little bit difficult, right? They're doing great, but they get overwhelmed and then they take a break, right? Which is fine. I encourage people to take a break if they need to. But then the issue is, I'll try and reach out to them and they'll just never respond to my calls. And they never get back to me about it, right? So here you are. Here is your Blaine County Hawks plaque. One of these days, you'll be able to mount it in your house.
I love that. I absolutely love that.
Mm-hmm. And so that's, to commemorate you completing the Blaine County Hawks course. And then
Oh, yeah.
the thing that I'm going to give you is going to take a little while for me to create for you. But if you wanted to see kind of what it looks like, this is the ID card I made for myself here.
Yeah,
so
dude.
it's just going to be kind of like an ID card like this.
If you want, I do graphic design.
I thought you only did photos, but what are you trying to tell me that you don't like the don't like
the border is like the only thing that's a little bit basic. Yeah. Let me just show you. Like, can I show you just what I'm talking about? It's nothing.
Yeah. Okay, I'll
make
I'll
IDs and stuff like. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take a look at what you got. All right.
If you want me, I can show you how to do that, or you see where it looks like it's got the actual license stuff. I don't know, stuff like that. I do stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't.
Different strokes for different folks,
I don't know. I kind of like the card that I made because it's. I don't know.
You like what you like.
Yeah, it's just kind of like unique. I don't care that it's basic. It's all it needs to be is nobody's gonna see this card other than people that I specifically show the card to, right?
I didn't mean to offend you at all. I just
no offense taken. I'm just saying like it was basic. It's simple. It has everything I need it to.
It looks good.
It has fraud protection.
Yeah. I like it. I just also do stuff like that, and look at this thing that I've done that's similar. Take inspiration from it if you can, but if you don't, you do.
Yeah, I mean, I might do something a bit more with the visuals because right now we just kind of have like a picture of the person and then the mountain line in the background. I might think of something for that, but
making it more like card-like, not like the outer frame, but like the inner frame. See how on mine, like it looks like an actual business card. That's not like. Don't get me wrong. I think you.
What do you mean it doesn't look like an actual card? I'm trying to understand. So is it like the way that things are laid out on here?
It's the edges. A little bit.
The edges
is
it's not
really
round.
like that. It's not even the roundness. It's just it feels very like a digital image. I don't know how to describe it. It's like,
okay. You're saying that it doesn't have enough depth to it.
Yeah, basically, that's like the only.
Well, so the thing is though is that when I do give you these, they actually are just digital images that I give you to keep on your tablet.
I got you. Gotcha.
So then you don't ever have to actually hold a card on you, and you can just present us your tablet with it on it, right?
If you wanted to, I could tell you a couple of tips on how to make it more of like a physical card, but if that's not something you want, then okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I was just saying, it looks more like
I appreciate, your feedback on it. Yeah. I definitely appreciate that.
Because I can tell a lot of effort into it. It looks nice. I apologize. I'm very honest, and sometimes I feel like people take it as criticism, but sometimes it's just me trying to like offer advice. I'm very autistic. I'm bad at how to phrase things without hurting people's feelings. I genuinely apologize if.
No. Trust me, it's fine. I appreciate your feedback on it because I only given out like 5 of these so far, so limited pool of feedback. Most of the people I give them to aren't, graphically inclined. But yeah, so like the way that I've been doing them is because obviously I can print them out and I can give you a physical card. But then what happens when you lose it? Then you got to come back for one, right? I'd rather it just be something that you can have saved to your tablet. It's kind of like, I don't know, just like you load it up on your tablet, you show it to us, and then we can verify it's real, and then go from there, right?
Yeah, well, that makes a lot more sense.
Because, I mean, I doubt anyone's gonna try and fake a Rum Runners card, but
Wild.
I mean, I'd love to see someone try and fake a card. I'd love to see how they plan to get around the security measure I put on there.
Huh. I'm not gonna think too much about it. I was.
Yeah.
At one point, someone asked me if I would make them fake IDs, and I thought a lot about how I would do it. Decided I didn't want to even.
Yeah, that's good. Was it someone named Nero? Was he Hispanic?
No, I don't remember. It was a while ago.
Okay.
When I first moved to the city.
Oh, okay. It probably wasn't Nero because that's the only person I've ever had who's asked me to make him a fake ID. I don't know why he wanted a fake ID, but he really wanted a fake ID.
I mean, I can see why. Fake IDs, but it'd be difficult. I think you could.
I don't know. I was just like, that's really weird, man. I don't do that. Yeah. So the next step here is to actually get you licensed. So we got to go down to the licensing center.
Hey. Cool. Let's do it.
Fill out that paperwork, get it filed, and then formally issue your pilot's license.
Yeah! Let's do it! Let's go!
So you just want to pick up your business card here?
Yes. That's...
Yeah. I don't want to have someone complaining to me that we left the business card there. If you want, you can fly.
Yeah.
Kind of just flying over to Sandy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can fly. I'm a pilot.
Yep. So we're just gonna take off from Grapeseed here and then land in the Alamo Sea and then kind of float over towards the boathouse area. So
clear prop.
Perfect. It's clear.
One more time.
So we're gonna fly over towards the boathouse area. You know that little island that juts, the peninsula that juts out next to the boathouse. Yeah. We're just gonna kind of land over there, and you're gonna want to come in and touch the water as soon as possible, a decent distance from the shore, so you don't hit any big rocks that might be hiding under the water.
Wait, we're going in the water?
Yeah, this is a seaplane. You won't need to worry about any calls for landing in the water. Just make your holding call and your departing call.
Okay. Grapeseed traffic, Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, holding for 25, Grapeseed traffic.
Perfect.
Grapeseed traffic, this is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo, taking 25, departing to the south and west, Grapeseed traffic.
All right, perfect.
And then I'm just kind of going a little bit over.
Yeah, just go over there and just kind of touch down in the water. A
Close
little
to the
bit
shore?
Deeper in. Yeah, about there should be good. So pull back on your throttle, and you're going to use your rudder to kind of steer us. Okay. You can give it a little bit more throttle. We're just going to turn to our right a bit more here. You're kind of in like the really rocky area. There's a lot of debris and stuff. So just kind of follow here.
Are we going to the right more? Or?
Just keep going straight here. And then I will tell you when to go left and pull up onto land. Alright, you're going to turn left here. Just right in between this old dock and the pile of rocks. Okay. Now, you're just going to pull this up onto land. Alright. And then I'm going to tell you how to deploy your landing gear once we're on the ground here. All right? So, rock the plane back, and then deploy your landing gear. There you are.
There you go. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That's so fucking cool.
So, now if you just want to pull us a little bit more onto land here, so we're not right at the waterfront. Yeah, about there should be good. All right, yeah, right there. All right, you can kill the engine, and then...
I flexed the wrong muscle.
You locked it. Are you having trouble getting in? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Yeah. Always just always remember, turn off the engine.
Turn off the engine.
Even
Don't
though
run
the
into propeller.
engine will, the propeller come to a stop when you're out of the plane. You have to be wary because it still generates noise. So if you leave the propeller running and you get out, everyone in Sandy will hear that propeller running. And
okay.
They don't appreciate that. It'd be nice if we had a helicopter so then I could actually just land it in this lot that you see to our right here.
Yeah.
And then just kind of take you to the licensing center instead of having to walk all the way over. But that is what it is. It's better than going down to the hangar and then having to drive into the city hall.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I can tell you is if I get a helicopter one day, I definitely don't mind using it to help you out.
Yeah, I mean, we do have one person who has a helicopter, I think. I haven't heard from him in a while though. That's like most of my employees, but probably busy or something. Alright, so we're gonna come up to the desk here. And then we're gonna have to process your payment here first. So it's gonna be $100,000, right? And you can pay that to trying to think here. Do I want to send this to the business? I'm going to send this to the business account. All right. So let me know when you're ready for a bank number.
I am ready for a bank number.
All right. Perfect. So it's going to be 6718187.
6718187.
Yep. And then it's just going to be $100,000.
One more time. 6718187.
Yep. Okay, perfect. All right. So now we're gonna file this paperwork here.
And then I do need a receipt or something so I can submit it for my SR training.
Right. Okay. Could I get your driver's license? I forgot that I gotta actually file it with your driver's license here.
Wouldn't it be funny if I came all this way and didn't have a driver's?
It's okay. So there are some things here that I did forget to bring up at the very beginning. These are just like the pilot's license rules and whatnot, right? So we'll read over these real quick here. Your pilot's license allows you to purchase and fly aircraft throughout San Andreas. Abuse of the terms below will result in your license being revoked.
One more time? Oh, abuse of the below. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just reading out, like, the form for a pilot's license here for you. Helicopters must be kept above 300 feet within City of Los Santos airspace unless you are landing. So if you are going to a landing pad, you can go below 300 feet because you're going to need to land. Unless, like, a landing pad, I don't know the heights of the landing pads. Whatever. Landing is different. Don't pay attention to landing.
No going below 300 feet unless you're landing.
Yes. Or obviously taking off, because you might take off below the height.
Let me just yeet this off of a cliff and then start it real quick. Goddamn you laws.
Planes must be kept above 600 feet within City of Los Santos airspace. Obviously, if you're taking off from 03, you're going to fly over a bit of the city and you're going to be below 600 feet when doing so. Obviously, you're taking off and a plane doesn't just climb vertically. So, common sense with that, just keep it above 600 feet within city airspace. All right, except landing and taking off. Now, aircraft may not be landed in congested areas or flown between buildings while in the city of Los Santos.
One more time?
Aircrafts may not be landed in congested areas or flown between buildings in the city of Los Santos.
Gotcha. So no landing a helicopter on like the street.
Right. The only time that you can make an emergency landing that is fine is if your helicopter's engine is going out and the option is either safely land or crash and explode.
Also, when I'm doing helicopter emergency rescues, I'm allowed to what I want.
Yeah, EMS stuff is different. These are just your general pilot's license.
I was reading through the pilot's SOP for helicopter SR the other day, so most of these are relative.
Aircraft may not be used maliciously toward the other citizens. So, obviously, I don't expect you to be acting maliciously with your aircraft because you're EMS.
The dude with the fucking rockets on his helicopter is definitely breaking that rule.
And then aircraft may not be used to facilitate or assist criminal activities. This includes evading police, robberies, drug trafficking, lookout, etc. Right. One thing to note on that drug trafficking, not that I think you're drug trafficking, it's a little bit different when you're flying overseas, because obviously they have different laws. But still, if you are caught smuggling drugs, your license will be, taken from you. The FAA does not get reports from trying to think of the word, overseas cargo and stuff. So, whereas on the island here, you are required to file, a report of what you're carrying with you. So obviously, you know, if you go to file your report, you're obviously going to have to file that you have drugs on the plane, even if you don't want to, while in the city, right? Overseas, it's different, but that's something that a lot of people are really confused about because they've experienced people transporting drugs and they're like, but what about these guys? And I'm like, I just have to break it down for everyone, right? not saying you're going to be smuggling drugs. It's just I got to make it very clear.
Don't go out of the city with it.
No. Don't have them in the city. Like, so if you're coming from overseas, you can have them and bring them over here. Just, you know, if you get caught, then you're gonna have issues. When you're taking off from here, that's when you can't have them. Like, you can't have them regardless, but the FAA will not let you leave with them departing from a local airport, right?
Oh, okay.
Only overseas airports because they don't care about the FAA.
I'm so confused. I'm very confused about that. I'm not really worried about it though, because I'm not going to smuggle drugs.
Yeah, just we'll just leave it at don't smuggle drugs.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay, perfect. It's just something that I want to go over because a lot of people question it and they're like, they'll give me a hard time if I don't go over it with them because they're like, oh well, you didn't go over the specifics with me, and I'm like, I mean, I guess that's my job, but also you just shouldn't be smuggling drugs regardless. But they're really worried about, like, you know, oh, is the FAA gonna come after me, you know, for my cargo and overseas and all that. Man, I don't want to. So I just have to answer it now. All right, let's fill this paperwork out here for you. So you have completed pilot's license.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just make sure I fill out this form right here. All right. And here we are. All right. And with that, you should be now certified. You want to take a look at your identification card and see if they've updated it to showing a Y for your pilot status.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wonderful. All right. Well, you are now certified for that. And then you said you needed a receipt.
Yeah, I need proof of completion. Be able to. Okay. Discord.
Okay. Okay. Let me figure out how to do that for you here. They don't normally print out receipts, which is annoying. Let's see here. Maybe if I just go check with my bank, that should. Oh, of course it doesn't. No, why would it? Okay. Do you just like, I guess, email me kind of like the kind of requirements for that receipt or something? Because I gave you a plaque. I don't actually have like a physical printout here, and I can't even give you a bank statement to prove it.
It just says proof of completion. It doesn't really say what. I might just try and send them pilot's license and see if that. We'll see what they say. Have to.
Yeah, all right. I could probably get them like the little like stub from here or something, but it's not going to be like an official bank transfer kind of stub. They're really weird about it here. I really thought that they would have posted something to my bank account, but they just don't. So I can't even like just send you like a bank receipt directly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I'll make sure I get you whatever you need for that.
Well, dang. Yeah, we'll see if that's good enough, and if not, I can just message you. I'm not in like a super big rush. I would like to get reimbursed for that because I'm trying to get my warehouse, and I still need 800K. I'm at 430 right now.
Yeah, so you keep me updated on what they want from you, and I will do everything to provide what they needed.
Cool. I appreciate you. I'll reach out to you on the emails if I need anything.
Yep.
Cool. Are you flying back? Or?
What's up?
Do I get to fly one more time back to the LSA?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. I love flying.
Oh, geez. No way! Someone took this guy out.
Oh my god!
I'm just gonna run across the street here. It's gonna be a safest option.
Got one of them.
Sorry, he was coming for you. I didn't want you to get hit.
We I was just gonna run across the street. I would have been
I
fine.
didn't want to risk getting hit by that dude. He was being very aggressive.
Plane's over this way.
It is.
I think a lot more people are upset over the gunshots, so let's hurry up out of here.
If anyone asks, I'm telling me the local almost hit you. I needed to defend myself.
Okay.
What happens?
I have no idea what in the world just happened there. That was really weird. Okay, so when we're taking off from the water, I also don't have any callouts for you for taking off out of the water.
Okay, so just take off out of the water?
Yep. So you're gonna
Clear prop!
Perfect. And then you're just gonna roll the plane backwards into the water.
Not when I do it, but just that.
It's okay. And we didn't see anyone in the nearby area anyway, so yeah. Obviously, you know, like you're gonna want to do the clear prop thing with your helicopter too.
Yeah.
Because people will just run up to your helicopter with no regard for their life. So yeah, just watch out for that.
Aw, dude, I love this. I feel so free right now.
Yeah, it's great.
Pulling off into the fucking sunset, dude. This is exactly what I needed to know. Thanks, Xavier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. I'm glad that you came to me to get your pilot's license. It's not often that I get people actually coming to do the program.
I just want to admire this for a second. I'm slowing down. Guess that. Ooh. A little bit higher. Mind if I just fly for a little bit? Like,
huh? What?
Where's the general? Do you mind if I just like fly and appreciate the sunset?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. That's what I was doing. I was just zoning out there. Just looking at the sunset, you know?
What's special about it? And then they kissed.
What?
I'm kidding.
I like I said, I'm just spacing out here, and the only thing that I heard was just "and they kissed."
that was the joke.
Okay. Yeah, that was the only thing that I heard. I did not catch anything else before that.
That was the only thing I said, actually.
Oh.
Staring off at the sunset.
I'm over here I'm over here just staring into the sunset as well, and I'm just like, And then all of a sudden, like, I think I'm hearing you speak, but I'm like, you know, kind of like zoned out, and then it's just like, when I'm not zoned out, it's like, huh? What? Just come back to it.
Does it matter which side I come in at?
No. So we're gonna fly over diagonally though to check the runway conditions.
Okay. So we're gonna go over diagonally and then come back like we did.
Yeah. So we're gonna overfly the field here, right? On this angle that we're at.
Back to the right.
And then we're gonna be parallel to the runway, right?
Yeah.
And then we're going to wrap around to 1-2 right.
And then
yeah, so right base.
Right base. Right base turning final. That's gonna be
1-2 right.
1-2 right.
Yep.
LSIA traffic, this is Dodo Zulu Victor Bravo. Right base turning final, or 1-2 right. LSIA traffic.
Perfect. Make sure we're landing on the rightmost runway here. Perfect. All right, a little bit early on the landing there, but
I was trying to get as close as I could to the thing, and I got up for it. So I felt pretty happy about that.
Yeah. So the yellow lights
practicing
that
my
you
short
see
land.
starting here, right?
There should be the shortest point.
So that should be where you're touching down earliest, right? That is the earliest touchdown point because those big yellow arrows back there, there might be a jet staging up for the runway or something.
Heard. Makes sense. Okay.
So then,
So
if you just
too early. Okay, I was trying to get as early as I could.
Yeah, it's all right. I understand. You did a really good job there. You stopped super quick. So, you just kind of land like that, and you can land this thing anywhere, you know?
I feel like a real fail. Alright, my car is not fucking here.
Yeah, I had a few cars. It's okay.
Fucking.
Yeah, you left the propeller on again. It's
every time. Free propeller.
Here, you wanna kind of like stand over there real quick or something? I gotta move the plane closer to the hangar.
You guys are.
It's really awkward.
Hey, what's up?
Guess who's officially a pilot?
Shit.
Yeah,
Very cool.
I landed in
Very
Grapeseed.
cool. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm excited. That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Very cool. Do you have any aircrafts yourself yet?
Not yet. I'm still working on the part. Let me call you right
Nice.
back. I just I thought Xavier was gonna take longer to do that.
Yeah, no, you're good. We're driving a party bus around town.
Oh, I might come meet up with y'all after. I want to celebrate.
Right. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely should. All right, we'll talk to you soon then.
Cool. Thank you. See you soon.
Bye.
Okay. Do you just want a car to take?
If you don't mind, I can leave it in front of my house. It'll just come back here tomorrow, or I can have someone drop it off later. Maybe. That's enough. Or you can drop me off.
Kind of got paperwork that I got to work on here at the hangar.
Gotcha then. The car, I'll either drop it
Would
off
you
at your
prefer
place.
a van, a truck, or a car?
Car.
Car. Okay. Check. I don't think I
which
have
one is
anything.
this? Is this the
Sultan Classic.
This is the Sultan. I like I have one myself.
Yeah, I like the Classic. A lot of people like the Classic RS, but I like the 4-doors. The 4-doors, it just
okay,
adds more character to the car.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I wish it had more acceleration, to be honest. It has a higher top speed though.
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the speeds.
It's not much. 2 miles an hour.
Yeah. Could I just get your driver's license again real quick? I just gotta take a picture for myself so then I can create you a Rum Runner's pilot's license.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm so excited about that.
And then I don't know if you want to just like get me a picture that you want to have displayed on your card or what?
Yeah. I'll send that over to you. I need to take a good picture. I can do that tonight. I'm a photographer and I don't have any good pictures. It's wild.
Well, again, pictures of yourself is always the hardest part.
It is. It really fucking is, man.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'll work on that tonight, and I'll get it sent over. I'll try and send one to the Discord, to the email. I'm sorry.
Yep. All right, awesome. Well, congratulations on getting your pilot's license, and I wish you best of luck with your E.M.T stuff.
Well, thanks for being a great teacher, Xavier.
Yeah, of course. I hope I didn't, overwhelm you with all the information.
No, it was just, especially when I was up in air trying to process that, that was too much for me to come down.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't
also
realize you were
having
trying to just
notepad.
to keep everything in your head there.
I was definitely everything.
Yeah. All right, I'll make that a point for any future students. Is write this down.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get that out of the way as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you learned and retain everything that I taught you. Right?
Yeah, I think you're
I
pretty
hope
good.
it's very useful to you. I know with the helicopter stuff, it's going to be a lot less intensive than the plane stuff, but it's still good knowledge to have.
Yeah. I will have a lot of fun with it. I'm probably going to get my own plane sometime just to have fun with it, just to do cool stuff. It'd be nice to be able to just fly to Yankton instead of having to take the local transportation, and there's a couple cool things to do with it.
Yeah, I mean, we did offer transportation over to Yankton all
I
season.
know. I loved it. I took it a couple times actually.
Okay, awesome. So you were part of that 258 tickets sold. Wonderful.
Yes, I was. I think 4 at least.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, if you're ever interested in like an aircraft, reach out to us. And if you want, we can actually build the aircraft down here in the hangar for you. I don't know if you've seen over in the corner of the hangar, we actually have a dodo that we fully constructed that someone was meant to buy, but they just kind of decided, you know what, never mind, I'm just going to order one from overseas.
Okay. So how much is it?
So it's like 650,000.
Okay, I'm about to spend like 800K on my
yeah.
warehouse, so that'll probably be next purchase.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever need it, right, we do offer financing as well.
Oh?
But you can come and you can just see it's all laid out here. Just the plane's all built.
I love that. Yeah, a lot of pieces. Well, yeah. Wonderful. I'm super interested. I'll definitely be hitting you up soon. I think I'm probably gonna get a helicopter before a plane. Maybe I don't even know because I'll probably be able to get to fly the helicopter with LSFD enough to.
Yeah, take your time. Just think about it, and if you ever want to, well, now that you're a pilot, you can always just look at the hangars and see the catalogs. I was gonna say we do have the catalogs posted around too.
Yeah, I can just look at the hangars now, though.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. There's so many. Which, if you were gonna buy any plane, what would it be?
Well, it depends what you're looking for in a plane, right? What do you just want?
Unlimited budget, just having fun.
Oh, unlimited budget, just having fun. Honestly, I really want a Streamer 216.
I was looking at that.
My only gripe with it is it only seats 4. If we could just get more seatbelts installed on the benches, because the benches can fit 10 to 12 passengers.
Oh wow.
Okay. If we had belts for them. So I feel like it's really not utilizing the space that it takes up,
Gotcha. What about
yeah,
Mamatus versus the Vellum versus the Dodo?
Okay, so Mamatus, safest 4-seater.
Okay.
But if you want to go for a little bit extra, right, like that one seat for $200,000 isn't too bad. The Mamatus is going to fly a little bit differently than any other aircraft. It has a really strong ground effect, which basically means that the closer you are to the ground, the more lift that's going to generate.
Gotcha.
So it's going to float. It's going to float longer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it pontoon as well? Is that?
No, it is not pontoon. The Dodo is your only plane that's able to be landed in the water.
I think honestly, that's like the hardest sell for me.
Landing
in the water was so fun. I'm gonna be honest. Just being able to like hey, let's just go take the plane out and just go land in the ocean and like maybe go on, like chill on top of it and do some fishing or something. Like just being able to do that, like that's cool. Like that's awesome.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you anchor it, because if you don't anchor it, it's gonna start sailing away. And trust me, I've had that happen before, where my plane started sailing away, but I was still on it, and I couldn't get into it because it was sailing too fast.
No.
And then the only reason that it stopped was because I hit Exiled Island.
Oh no.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that was a fun adventure. But yeah. I mean, there is one more plane technically that can land in water, but you as a normal like civilian don't have access to it.
Oh, is it one of the VTOLs?
Yeah, so it's the Tula. It doesn't have like an image, but it's like kind of like a hybrid a boat plane helicopter. You can get one of those.
I think I've seen that, the one with for the community center, right?
Yeah. So, if you work for the charity and you show that you're an esteemed like charity member, they might offer you a chance to get one for yourself.
Yeah, I heard there's a bunch in the city. I talked to someone else who, yeah, there's like 11 of them.
Yeah, I mean that's still like, that's more than most of the more expensive planes, yeah, but
can I buy the Blaine County Hawk ones?
No, you have to be a member of the Blaine County Hawks for those. And I don't even think you can buy the Cargo Bob anymore. I think that's recalled or something. And then the other jets are just they're jets.
So 1.2 mil is like my cheapest helicopter. What's the difference between that and the Frogger? I'm asking you all the questions.
Size. So size is going to be the biggest difference between them, right? For most people, you would recommend you get the Buzzard, just because it's small, it's cheap, it seats 4. With the Frogger, I believe the Frogger has a front-mounted camera that you can actually have a co-pilot control the camera.
Oh, so you could like do aerial photography and stuff. That would be cool.
Yeah. I think the Maverick also has that feature.
What's the difference between those two?
I honestly think it just looks. The Frogger's a bit more round, and then the Maverick's a bit more rectangular.
Gotcha.
Honestly, like, their performance and footprint are going to be nearly the same. The Frogger is a little bit safer, just due to having an enclosed rear rotor, whereas the Maverick's rotor is exposed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit safer in that regard.
I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really it. Like, it's just mostly like styling.
Oh, they have a sea. They have a helicopter you can land at sea.
Yeah, for
2 mil.
2 mil. Yeah. It's
I
not really worth it.
KDM for that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend the Sea Sparrow. It's neat, but at the same time, I feel like it's a little bit unpractical because you can only seat 2 on it.
Yeah, if I want a water landing, I can just get the Maverick. That, whatever the
Dodo.
No. And then I can use the extra money. I can get that and a Frogger for the price of the Sea Sparrow.
Yeah. So you get 2 aircraft for the price of 1.
I think I'm gonna do that. And between the Buzzard and the Frogger, I think I might do the Frogger just because
The Buzzard might have a camera too, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but we can always try and like find someone who has a Buzzard. You can ask around, right?
Email isn't too bad. Those long-term goals.
Yeah.
I came up with 800K in 2 days. So. Fucking, just gotta get this lounge off the ground so I can start making money with that. Get everything kind of at like a stable place with that before I make my next major investment. But maybe a couple weeks.
So, you said you're looking into buying a warehouse, right?
Yes, I already know which one.
What qualified you for the warehouse? Was it you got a business?
I have a business. I talked to a realtor and she pre-qualified me.
Oh, okay, awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it.
I've been working for this for so long.
And look, now it's right around the corner for you. And you get to turn a new page and work on something you've been really excited for, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of like working towards it, now you're making it successful, you know?
Yeah. Wild, man. Wild.
Definitely congratulations on that, and I'm excited to see what you've got in store, right?
You're welcome to any events that we have there.
Awesome. All right, I think I've held you up long enough here.
Wonderful talking to you, Xavier. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing this with me.
Yeah, of course.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you Saturday.
Yeah, are we doing the race? Are we actually doing it? Oh my god,
Yes.
yes! I missed it! I missed the races!
Yeah, it's just all the other like people planning events, they just took the time slot and I was like, well,
that's fair. Fuck.
I'm not gonna book over them.
I have an event on Saturday this
you have an event?
Yeah, I have something that I've been planning for like 4 months on the Saturday specifically. It's
what
a
time
historical
is it?
reenactment. It's at 5. No, sorry. Pause. That's when the Rome Runners thing is. It's at it's between. It's 7:30 and it ends at 5. Maybe like 6:30 sometimes.
What I meant like your event. What's your...
No, mine starts at 7 in the morning and it goes to like 6 in the afternoon, 6 p.m. I normally don't stay until the end. Sometimes it goes a little long though. Is like the only thing. It ends anywhere between 5 and 7. I would say it's like a safe.
Okay, I mean, look, if you miss like the main event where people show up to, right? That's fine. You can always just get with me later and we can.
Yeah, I haven't missed a track time yet.
Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about that, right? You worry about
hate
your
not
event.
Being there though.
It's okay.
I have to. So, do you mind if I explain it a little bit?
Sure, go ahead.
I do like historical reenactments, and they have like this hierarchical structure where there's like kings and like people who are like different roles in different societies for like different creative endeavors, and, like a fencing society, and a horse society, a horsemanship society, and like a creators society. But they want to they specifically like the king of the kingdom asked me to be there or asked me to let them know when my next event was, and this is the soonest event I could go to, because they want to talk to me, like, some of the big people want to talk to me, and they call people up, and, like, sometimes they give them awards, or, like, will like, recognize them for certain stuff, so I think it's something like that.
Hmm.
But I can't, specifically this one, I've been telling people I'm going to go there. I've been committing to this for, like, a couple months now, so I can't
Yeah,
miss it.
no. You worry about that. Look, the rally that can be done anytime all week, right? Don't worry about it.
I just hate missing it because I know. Well, I just feel like every person that is there makes it more visible and makes more people want to show up, and B, I know it's important to you, and I care about that, and I want to be there a lot, actually.
Yeah, no, like I said, don't worry about it. The fact that you participate at all is what matters, right? It doesn't matter the exposure that the event gets, right? It just matters that we have people who are interested and they want to do it, right?
Dude, it's like one of the highlights of my whole week.
That's why I give the entire week to set your times on the track.
Yeah.
I would let people set times on previous tracks, but then we run into the issues of maybe someone leaks the track details or something, and then people have an unfair advantage. So I've picked a time limit that I'm like, all right, this should be a reasonable amount of time.
It's been very reasonable for me so far. I am notoriously bad at keeping up with scheduled things, so the fact that I've been able to somehow make this work is really fucking awesome, and I think you're doing really good stuff. I wish I could do more to help y'all make it bigger and get the attention and the people showing up that it deserves, because it's so much fun, dude. I feel like if people just experienced it, like, they would want to do it more. It's just a lot of people don't ever get there.
Yeah, it also is a little bit hard to get two people to show up at,
That is so true.
But it's okay. We'll work on, like, the next one, and we'll figure out something better for that. I might do, like, a one-off kind of event, kind of like I was thinking doing something kind of like around Valentine's Day for people, where it's like we get them into, like, those what are they? The BF Weevils. Because they have, like, a livery for them, like Love Bug or something, And I was like, oh, you know what? That'd be an interesting idea for, like, a rally event, right?
Okay, so one of my other friends thought of a really good idea, and I thought of another good idea off of it. So here's two ideas. One is like a race around the world thing, where you're doing, like, one leg of the race is cars, and then another leg is in, like, helicopters, and then another leg is in, like, motorcycles or ATVs. And you're going through, like, a bunch of different types of vehicles on your way to, like, finish the race. And then my friend's idea was you could have like a similar thing, but, like, have, like, you give them like a clue to the first destination, and they have to go, like, find, like, the next destination and then race over there, kind of like the TV show Amazing Race. Yeah. Two ideas. You could have, like, a clue-based race system, or you could have, like, a multiple vehicle-based race system.
Yeah, I mean, those all have their own little issues, but yeah, those are decent ideas. The clue one would work great if I had any idea how to set up clues.
You'd have to have people at the location to get people.
Yeah.
Or, like, put a note, like, in the environment.
Yeah, it's just like coming up with, like, the clue, in, like, a way that doesn't just, like, directly reveal it, but is also, like, not too difficult,
Like an actual good clue. That is difficult.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
the hard part.
My friend Willie was the one with the idea. Maybe he could help.
Yeah, potentially. But yeah,
I would love to help y'all do more races. So especially once I get this business going, if y'all ever need like a sponsor for races or, you know, something like that, that would be. I'm about to dehydrate though.
Oh, here. Yeah. Here, have the last half of my chalky milks.
Yeah.
I'm almost out, and I don't know when Yellow Jack's gonna open, but I'll survive.
Thanks for splitting your coffee milk.
Yeah, you needed it more than I do, so. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna let you get going because I think it seemed like you were going somewhere.
Yeah, I gotta go on the. I'm about to go hop on a party bus. I have.
Okay.
630K now, and I need another 200 to get that warehouse. So I'm gonna see what I can do about that. I'm gonna also go just network and chill with people at the party. There's a party bus if you want to join me. More than welcome. But I know you're.
Unfortunately, like I said, I got that paperwork, and then it's getting pretty late.
All right, well, take care, Xavier. Thanks
Yeah.
for being with me and doing all this. It's been a blast.
Yeah, of course. And there is one more like thing that we could go over at another time, which is we could do some like emergency procedures and stuff.
Ooh,
If you
yeah.
ever wanted to go over those,
Oh, yeah.
kind of slipped my
Advanced
mind.
course.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. Have a good one, and just let me know if you're ever interested in more learning.
I'm always interested in doing more flying, so you just let me know when you're available. I'll try and hit you up on more on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Well,
Take care,
have a
Xavier.
good one.
Love you. seems like some incredibly reckless party.
This is amazing.
I'll be casting some waivers. It basically just relieves me of any legal responsibility in case
No,
you
don't
die.
go this way. Don't go this way.
no,
Yeah, this way.
no.
Yeah, this
Back
way.
up.
This way work. I think.
Can we have somebody else drive?
Go underneath the bridge. Go underneath the bridge.
It works for me.
Okay, wait. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Well, just remember, we got people that need to get to the
Right there.
that
Now
ain't-
turn. Yep, turn to the right. Turn to the right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
God,
please,
someone else.
Here we go.
No,
we're not gonna make it. Just turn around.
Yep, turn
And
around.
then hit him with the.
You know.
Alright.
No, hold on.
It's at
I
the
think
end.
think about that one you like. I gotta think about it for a
Riley, do
second.
you want me to take you to the hospital? Because I've got a car that can go over the
We're all
bridge.
going. There's other people
Yeah,
that
go.
need it too. So.
She's not the only
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
This man needs a hospital.
Just take the highway.
Just go left.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
left
no,
right
go
here.
straight. Go straight. Go
Yes, you
straight.
just got their pilot license though.
Straight.
Hell
Left
yeah,
and straight.
Lola.
Yeah.
Keep
I'm
going straight.
officially a pilot.
Keep going
Certified.
Don't turn here. Don't turn here. Keep going
Are you
straight.
sure? I think we can make
Yeah,
it.
no, no, no.
I think we can make it.
How many times have we said I think we can make it?
Oh my god, brace
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened, man? I'm off that party bus. I made it on top of the bridge.
Get it. Join us in the party bus.
I might call it quits on the party bus. I transcended reality. I taste some shades of color.
There it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
This is it. This is the
Oh,
one.
fuck this trucker.
Hey, get
This is the one
inside.
I keep in the
Yeah.
truck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the little, at the end, like.
We're
yeah,
coming right now.
What's up? I got, hey.
Dude, we've been coming for 30 minutes.
Jump
You've
on.
been what?
Wait a minute.
Oh
that
my
pink
god,
car?
we got so many people.
Yeah.
I just seen it. Hold on.
Party bus.
I learned that one in the streets.
Make sure
Somebody
to
stole-
distribute the
Look
weight
for that
evenly.
pink car again. Look for that pink car. It's stolen.
Yo, what up, Goldie?
What's happening?
Is that Coda?
Is that what up, G?
What's happening? It's going down.
Whose bus is this?
Yeah, whose bus is
Sergio's.
Oh, where's Sergio?
He's in here carrying me.
Oh, shit.
We're coming to Pillbox right now.
Oh, there's the cops!
Fuck the 12! No!
Oh.
Did somebody just fall?
Yes.
Wait, we lost
Right in front of the
Oh my
cops.
god.
Oh my god, we got another person injured. This is certified.
He's falling.
illegal.
She can't get
We're gonna
up.
hit him. Oh my god. This is so hectic.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna end up
I
like
fucking
that. I'm
love every
sorry.
second
Y'all
of
have
this
fun
shit.
though.
No, if you're smart, you won't.
Oh shit. Oop.
No,
What
she was
happened,
standing
bro?
on top of the speaker and got taken out by a bridge.
Okay, right.
Oh, she was already
Keep
down
your
earlier.
hands,
You're good.
feet, and head inside the ride at all times. You know what I mean?
I think we should go to the casino next.
And this guy driving doesn't have a
Yo,
license.
what the
Yeah,
fuck?
casino.
I'm down for whatever.
Sergio.
What?
I said fuck 12 and you dropped me in front of them.
I didn't try to drop you. I've been carrying you that whole time. I needed a break, I think.
Is that
It was the
Jerry's
oil.
thing?
It was the oil.
Yeah, it was all the oil from the beach, yeah. Goldie's clicking. There you go.
Oh, over there.
All right,
Yeah.
Pillbox Ho. Let's see. I don't know if we'll make this bridge. This is a sketchy ass bridge.
What the fuck
Right.
is going on? And I saw your doppelganger, and
we
you
gonna
Oh,
saw
make
my
it
doppelganger.
We're gonna make it up to this.
I don't think.
Just
this
make
is-
a
I don't
right and
think
go
we're
that
making
way.
it.
Oh.
Yeah, we can clear
no,
it.
no, no.
You're
Oh,
We got it.
shit.
Oh,
No, no.
stand
wait.
between
I was like, hello.
Oh my
God, what the fuck?
Fuck, why did they get so much shorter at the other end?
Oh,
You go check.
There's a tree.
Wait, somebody
You
has
go
to get
check.
me out.
Somebody get me out, please.
You definitely can't park here.
Oh, well.
At least you know there's enough space for you.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wait.
Plenty of porta potties. Are you all construction workers?
Oh wait a minute, hold on.
Pump and dump? Are you serious? Hold on. That's
Oh my god. Grandpa, what you do? Listen, I'm out here selling porta johns. If you crazy enough to figure out how to use the lawnmower, you know, and hook it up and build one of your own porta buggy, that's on your time. Would you like to buy a porta?
If you poop, does it come out
I
through
can attach one of these to my
in the
lawnmower.
bottom?
Hey, I mean, if you're ingenuitive enough, you might be able to figure it out. I don't know how to. I got
How
something
much
to do
are
before
they?
I'm getting you
They're
out.
10,000
how
to the porta loo.
Where does the poop go? Hold on.
You buy
How much for a porta
three?
john?
3 for 20k.
No, I want one. How much for one?
Just one.
Who is this?
This is
Matthew.
amazing.
Okay.
5k for you.
5K for a porta john?
Yeah.
And I can park it in my garage?
Wait a minute.
I don't know. You gotta
5K?
figure out how to. You've got to figure out how to hook it up to a lawnmower. You're gonna have to take apart the lawnmower.
Oh,
put the
Jesus.
lawnmower engine in.
Right. You know,
I don't
yeah, I
think
think
it's
you're
all like a
scamming.
kit.
I think you're scamming, Daryl Bobby. I think.
Hey man, I don't know how to fucking build them. I just get someone to build them for me. He says he
Please,
uses
let
the
me just
lawnmower
drive
motor and base.
Yo, who's whipping the porta potties?
Let me just
Hey.
drive
These
it, Daryl
gentlemen,
Bobby,
construction
please.
outfits.
Yo, Bert Dingle.
Can't
Yo,
Bert Dingle, buy me
What's up?
my mobility scooter.
Okay, for the porta loo right now. I
okay,
charge
is the
you.
boathouse open?
I don't
Please,
know.
Daryl Bobby.
Well then,
5K.
what's
I'll
the
give you 5K for
fucking
2 of them.
thing? You know, what
I
have I
just
been
want to
saying?
drive one.
Thanks, your
Wait,
boss is so off. I can't see, that's why.
wait.
Yeah, they're not open.
How much
Son
you
of
want
a
for these,
bitch.
Daryl Bobby?
5K a piece.
Why are you pushing me?
Oh, come on. Like,
Girl
okay,
had
so
to
wait,
take
wait
a
a minute.
nap.
Do these ones drive?
No, but you might be able to figure out how to get them to draw.
I might be able to figure out how much for one of these ones that already drive, Daryl Bobby.
All
I can't
right.
sell these. These are prototypes.
Hey, I gotta go with my car.
Let me just drive it around, please.
I'm not able to give that key.
Is that Cookie?
I truly can't.
Damn it, Daryl Bobby, please.
Who is this?
This is Pop Tarts.
Can't you tell by the face mask? Or Daryl Bobby?
No, I can't tell who anyone is.
Yeah.
Oh my
We got Cold and Son's face. That's true.
That's who we
Don't
are.
worry, he got
10K for
clubfoot
2.
anyway.
And then they just
Daryl,
pulled
what
it
the
right
hell?
out.
What the hell was going on
I
here?
don't know what I would do with a fucking porta loo.
Alright, how about this?
He got clubfoot
Everybody
anyway.
who
It
buys
doesn't
a
matter.
porta loo gets to
That's the
drive
only
one
feeling he
around
had
the
in his
block.
foot in a long time.
Okay.
That's all we get.
If I buy a driver
I didn't
porta
do
loo, or
that.
you said if I buy one of these how much do these things weigh?
10
Where's the
kilograms.
poo emoji?
Is there poo in them?
They are
Where
powered
is
off
it at?
gas.
I wanna react.
There's
to
no
it.
poo in them?
You could shit in it.
I got poo.
There's no poo in there.
I got
Shit
poo.
in it. I don't want
Let
it.
me get two of them, Daryl Bobby.
There is no shit in it.
Is
If
there-
you could, it would
Is
just
there
smush
Winnie
on
the
your
Pooh
ass.
around?
Like.
Yeah,
You want
give
two of them?
Yeah,
You
yeah, but I
talking
want to
to-
pay. I want to pay 8,000.
8,000.
Looks
Okay.
great.
Matthew has
Do you see anything in there?
what?
Oh
a
my.
porta john? Yeah, let me get a porta john. I'm gonna buy one.
What
off
are we
you, too.
looking for?
I'm looking for a hoe.
Fuck, I forgot. I only have enough room for one.
kind of
Hold on.
I'll
hold
give
on.
you one later.
Hey, you know the
Yeah,
hoe.
or
The
hey,
one
I'll
with
give you
the
two.
men
I'll
put
give you two of
their
them later.
a little love
Pop,
stick
Pop Tart. Do you have?
through.
Do you have?
Thanks. That guy
Do you have
picked
room in your
up your
pockets?
glasses
Oh.
for you. I have
Hey,
them.
You know,
you
these
know.
gentlemen do look like they would have those kind of holes in there.
Yes.
That's a good observation.
Thank you. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure.
Yeah, that guy
Yes.
right there.
Yes.
I love your hair, by the way.
Do you have
Thank
a
you.
card reader?
Made me mess up my tweet.
Yeah, I do. I just
I
gotta.
enjoy pink
There's
a lot.
so many fucking people
Your
around.
pink is-
feel like-
Yeah. You want to walk over here?
It's a lovely color.
I feel like this is an extension of who I am, and I appreciate you complimenting that a lot. It's something I very much choose to represent
Absolutely.
you.
Absolutely, darling.
You got the
Oh,
pink
what's your name?
makeup as well.
Yeah,
Super
what is
pretty.
your name?
I'm Lola.
Oh,
Nice to
lovely
meet
to
you.
meet you, Lola.
I'm Pop Tart.
Nice to meet you, Pop Tart. What
Oh,
are y'all's names?
lovely.
I'm Kitty.
Oh
Kitty-
shit!
Oh,
the feds. It's the feds.
Are you the person that everyone
It's the
keeps mistaking me
feds.
for?
Hey, there, Bobby.
I don't
Let me
know.
get one
What
of those
It'd
porta
be weird
potties.
for them to mistake.
About
No, there's another kitty with
2
pink
for
hair.
10,000.
Okay, because
Yeah, I
they're
was gonna say,
this
'cause
kitty
got
they
five
wouldn't be
for right
mistaking
now.
you for
But
me
yeah, I'll take
because
two.
I don't have pink hair.
How in the hell
I
did
was
you
more
run
curious
around?
if you were.
Yep, just hit me with the
I
card.
don't know that
Just
that
stand
one
there.
I don't have any keys yet.
disappeared.
Excuse
finds
me,
her
Mr.
portable.
Porter Potty
Stand
dealer,
there.
sir.
Hi, what's up?
But yeah, I
Oh, sweet.
I'll give you.
I like
50
Patio's
seconds.
too. I often wear
Okay. Okay.
And you want to drive it
would
to
call me Kitty a lot when I first moved here.
Goldie?
Yeah, I'll take a
How do
spin.
you make them
What's your
drive?
name one more
Let
time?
people with a passport drive it. Unless you've been around for
What was your
long
name
enough.
one more time?
Look at the porta
I'm
potties on.
Kitty.
Aww.
They're driving it around.
Oh, it was nice meeting you, Kitty.
It's very honored to get these.
I really
Of
like the
course.
Patio.
See,
I like
not
the
even for a
Patio.
test trial run.
What's your name?
My name is Tess.
If my gun's
If
fully
someone
red, does
can
that mean
You
it's
said what
broken?
now?
Come here, Matthew. Come here.
Oh my god, yeah, oh, Sergio can attest to me. Sergio,
One more time?
Sergio, can
If
I
my
borrow you,
gun's fully
darling?
red, does that
Here,
mean
follow
it's
me,
broken?
Matthew.
Yes.
Fuck. So I can't rob a car
Oh my
now?
god, they're so funny.
Sergio,
No,
darling, can I just
no, you can't.
borrow you for a quick little second, please?
I don't know. Mine's still scary
How the
local.
fuck am I supposed to get around?
I need you to attest to me to the porta potty
maybe
man
ask
so
for
you
a
can
ride.
vet me
There's like
one.
30 people here with cars.
Wait,
Can
what
you
am
give me
I?
a red?
What am I following you for?
The
He
fucking
just,
porta
wants,
Go to where
potty.
they
he just
go.
wants to hear that I'm a nice person. I can be trusted.
This is absolutely nuts.
It's because I don't have a passport yet.
Oh, hello.
Whenever I'm ready.
You
to
gonna
leave.
get on the party bus
There's a
and
bunch
ride
of
with
porta
us?
potties driving around.
I'm actually
Just need to
with
go somewhere and make
the
some money.
the Portaloo
The
people right now.
Portaloo?
I highly recommend trucking.
Maybe they can follow behind
Yeah.
the party
Do you have a
bus.
car? Can you take me in?
I don't know if he's selling them.
Honestly,
I can take
they
you to go
probably
That's why
check
you
would.
yourself,
just
yeah.
give it rides.
They're
Wouldn't
open.
surprise me. They're
That
great.
sounds perfect. We can do a tour, like a city
But again,
tour.
do it once I'm ready to leave.
Everybody bring
Actually, I don't have my
their
car
carts,
with me right
drive
now.
behind.
It's a rip. You'll have to find someone else. I apologize.
It's all
Two of them
good.
are
Thanks
my
for the advice, though.
bosses.
What's your name?
My name's Lola.
So,
So they sell them at the
Nice to meet
boathouse,
you, I'm
is what you're
Spike.
saying.
What you said?
Spike.
Damn, you gotta pay to
Welcome to City Spike.
very, very
Under,
exclusive bar that only
yeah, not everyone's
one
out
person
here
knows how to make. And,
to get you.
Sure.
You're holding out on us,
What's
Ryan.
your contact?
What I'm saying is they're not available to anybody.
If you grab your
Remember
phone,
when you were
photography.
sitting on the edge of the couch and we thought you deserved better?
Hey, listen.
You can repay it to us by getting us one of those.
Are you? That's like impossible.
No worries, sir.
I guess you don't care.
Those are impossible. All right, impossible. Dude.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna give you one of those. I have a
I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad.
I'm sure I could do
I
it.
swear I wouldn't even be mad.
You got hit by a what? I just gotta figure
You're
out how
looking
to
really
make
cute tonight, Riley.
Thank you.
What'd you say?
I said that I want to make one of those. You know, I have a porta potty. I just gotta figure out how to make
Yeah.
those things.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish they were actually selling them.
What?
I just hope it was clean before that crash.
Oh, I got a little
All I know is I sell polos on the toilets right now.
What's up with these things, dude?
I think I met you
What's
yesterday.
up with the whips?
Probably. I was.
Is your name Dominic? No. My bad. You look someone I just spoke to yesterday.
I have a familiar eye patch. I think I've seen you, but I don't know if I actually said that.
Yeah, you're that cop.
That's
Yeah.
me, Charles Denver King.
I just
I'm
got
not
my
the only. What's up?
I just got my pilot license today, so
Oh hell yeah!
we
Congratulations.
can be friends.
Hell yeah. You did you get it from Blancani?
No, from Rum Runners.
Oh, you run runners. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh wait, Sergio.
How much the license cost?
100K.
100K. How long did it take you?
4 hours.
It took you 4 hours?
Yeah, the air traffic stuff was cool. I did all the flying stuff like first time, but it was just the air traffic. Like having to go over all the
He's pooing.
how to leave the runway and let other people know that you're leaving.
Oh, it doesn't
Stuff.
just
It
like
was,
fall out.
it was a lot. I tried to do it all from memory, and then I had to like write it down on like kind of look at it while I was doing it.
I don't know if I do it like first try, but like I'll be like 260 is gonna be flying out from like Los Santos Airport, going to this direct destination at Sandy Shores,
Yeah.
airway sort of thing.
Yeah, LSI.
Take clear for lift off, you know, taking lift off and clear skies and turbulence is clear, no wind and all that crap.
It's more specific. It's specifically, it's just like you have to be like LSI traffic, which is who you're talking to, and then you have to do Dodo, Zulu, Victor, Bravo, which is like your plane, the name of your plane. Is because the plane is a Dodo, and then the number on the license plate is Zulu, Victor, Bravo, and the left, and then you're saying like. Holding for 226, which is like the runway number, so it means you're like holding for the runway. Repeat like LSIA traffic, and then you have to let them know that you're like you basically do the whole thing, but instead of saying holding for 2, you're taking like 26, which means you're taking the runway, and then you have to go after that to like tell which turns and all that kind of stuff you're making. So, just,
That sounds like a lot of effort just for 100K.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I might just go buy my own original license from it.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed the experience too. It was a lot of fun. I just fly around for a bit. Don't have money for a plane yet. So I mean, I do, but I want to know where. But, yeah. Don't have the money for a plane right now, so it gave me a chance to fly around and do all that kind of stuff. Plus, I get paid back from the fire department for it, so
that's good.
Basically, saved me $250K. Not too bad.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I gotta go. It was nice speaking to you, though.
Take care.
You too. Be safe, okay?
Any chance I could get a ride back to my apartment or my house?
Pedal bikes
For
at
sure.
the apartments. Or pedal bikes. Yeah. But like, how are you supposed to take a local car off the streets if you don't have a gun? There's no way to. I have no idea.
Just down bad or?
I got all the cosmetic work
Yeah, you
done,
can.
and then when I was leaving LSC, I was
No,
like,
no,
wait a
no.
minute, I'm gonna
Mirror
wide
park.
body it. This shit's
Then
all
you
gonna
got a
go
hot
away.
wire it.
You guys jamming in there. Hell yeah.
I was doing pilot training, so I left my car at home.
Actually, I don't know where to. I gotta ask where.
Yeah, if you just want to mark the
I just got a
GPS
bunch of
for me,
them for
figure.
free.
Sugar watching.
Yo, homie.
Yeah, see you around.
Yo,
Those
Mr.
things
Best
up.
Guy.
Yeah.
Where do I get lockpicks from? Do I get them from a hardware store?
I'm having major headaches right now.
Me too.
How are you doing, Nate?
I'm good. I just woke up not that long ago.
Nice. What time zone are you flying in from?
It's 10 here for me in my time zone.
AM or PM?
PM.
Cool. I also am a late night flyer. I'm a proud DJ, you know. I feel like I do better at night. More focused, more able to accomplish tasks.
I feel that.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to come in. I'm just gonna be getting some stuff ready for my warehouse, but yeah, I appreciate the
I'm
ride.
gonna change my outfit and probably get back to the party bus.
You take care.
You have fun.
Thanks for the ride again. See you, kitty. All right, everyone. I think that's going to be the end of the stream. That was a day in the life of GTA 5. We are clocking out of our medic shift and our flight school, and we're gonna have a night. Oh shit! I didn't see you. Yeah, I just saw you, Josh. I'll call you in a second. Yeah, there's a party bus. I got my pilot license. It was super lit. Yeah, that was a wonderful night. I'll call you and we can talk about it. Peace out, Girl Scout. Love you, bye.